Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we are going to answer some Abdul. You know, for some reason, the second you are a Muslim, you became very, very intelligent. I mean, super intelligent. The second you are a Muslim, I mean, you believe that there's a God who will make your penis endless. Obviously, you are a genius. And he will give you a woman her ass is 1 mile. This is beautiful. And there's a heaven full of children's boys who they are supposedly servant, 80,000 little boy for every Muslim, and they are very white, very beautiful, and very smart. And today, a Muslim, he will show you that you Christians are a bunch of pagans. What we can do? They prove it. I don't know how many of you will leave Christianity now. There's a Mohammedan who took 4 days course, 4 days course, how to translate. But he didn't know Arabic. And now he is going to tell you about translation. And he's going to show you that cross is a pagan act. And there is no cross in Christianity. So let us see what those Abdul for us. And let us die laughing. And let me show you why I say Muslims are my best helpers to expose the garbage of Islam. Use what they say against Islam. Priceless. Listen carefully and die laughing. Those guys, they work in the videos and supposedly they are excited. And brother, Jesus versus pagan, which you do follow, brother? Tell us more. And the topic is about the cross.
I never got a tattoo, but I used to think if I was ever going to get a tattoo, I would get a cross. Why? Because in Christianity, that is the main event. That is what it's all about. It's believing Jesus was crucified and died.
So in Christianity, maybe you do not know that in Christianity you should not have a tattoo, but you are an ignorant. Continue.
For your sins.
Let me give you an example. This is the King James Version of the Bible. And I have with me also the New World Translation.
Stop. This is another Abdul. This is the genius. That is the fool. So that the fool, he is taking the genius. This is the guy, he is the expert supposedly, because he have too many books behind him. Listen carefully. So now he's going to show you what the Bible says about the cross of Jesus. Tell us, Abdul.
Translation of the Bible. We're going to look at a couple of verses here that talk about crucifixion. If we look at the Gospel of Peter, 1 Peter 2:24, in both the King James Version and in the New World Translation, we find that he himself bore our sins in his own body on the tree. We don't find a cross, we find a tree. In fact, the same thing can be found in Acts, when we find the verse 5:30. In both translations, we find the God of our fathers raised Jesus, from whom you murdered, hanging on a tree. You will find this in the King James Version, and you will also find this in the New World Translation, that is the preferred translation of Jehovah's Witnesses. Both of these are Christian Bibles. It's not a Catholic Bible, it's not a Book of Mormon, it's not a Muslim translation. Both of them have them. What is the Greek word though? Because we have to go back to Koine Greek. The original writings in Aramaic of the followers of Jesus, peace be upon him, are lost. So the earliest New Testament...
Guys, the original handwriting of Jesus Christ is lost, you idiot. Who said that Jesus, he wrote anything in his hand? Stupid idiot. Secondly, who said it's lost? Where you get this from? We have the Bible in Aramaic, not translation. We have the Bible in Greek, not translation. And we have the Bible in Hebrew, not translation. You Muslims do not have a single page. You see, not long time ago, a few years ago, they found a piece of leather. A piece of leather dated to the time of Muhammad. The leather is dated, not the writing. And the Muslims, they were so excited and so happy. And even that piece of leather does not, the writing is not the same as what the Quran today is. You don't have a single document about your Quran. But you know, I don't care really what about this now. Tell us more about the cross. The cross is not in the Bible, brother. It's lost in the translation. Tell us more what you want to say. Because soon we will see how those two idiots, they destroy Islam. And if you are a truly Muslim, if you have a dignity, and you listen to this video, listen carefully for what they will say. And if you have any dignity, you will leave Islam immediately. Because those people will prove to you that for the sake of lying, Islam exists, not for the sake of sharing the truth. Because now they will debunk Allah, they will screw Allah, they will hang Allah on a tree. Listen carefully.
Manuscripts that we have are in Koine Greek. In Koine Greek, both in Acts 5:30 and Peter 2:24, the word zilon is used, which is a tree or a stake, but never for two pieces of wood that could be put together as a cross.
Never. That's it. Never. It's a stake, but it's never. Just to show you how stupid you are. You know, I'm not going to go with this stupidity. But we have many verses in the Bible says that this was a cross. So when they say a tree, my friend, because in the Old Testament it says, cursed is the one who hang on a tree. Why? Because the Roman is the one who brought the crucifixion. So after that, people are still using the same term. However, we can see in the Bible very easy that the Bible is speaking about crucifixion. But I mean, I'm talking to who? I'm talking to a Muslim, right? So always when I want to show something, I will show from the Quran, Islamic books. But before we go there, to get you busted and make everybody laugh at you. If we go to John chapter 20, verse number 24. It's speaking about the wounds and the hands of the Lord. Where they put the nails. Let us go to John 24:20. Hold on. Just to show you the stupidity. What translation? What is? They're talking about describing how they put the nails in his hands. You see, when you open the hands of somebody, where you were going to find a tree, have two branches next to each other. But I will get you busted in the best way from your Islamic books, starting from the Quran. So if we go right now, and even if we choose the translation he mentioned, we will find the following. And when he had said, he showed into them his hands and his side. Then were disciple were glad. So he showed them what? He showed them what happened to his hands. What happened to his hands? They put nails on them. So you idiot, you can say even the word it says hang. Hang mean hanging. That's mean he was hanged maybe, right? But you are stupid. You need to read the rest of the details. So they hanged him on a tree. This is what the Jewish they use as a term for the crucifixion. However, the whole chapter is speaking about how they put him in the cross, how they made him carry the cross, you donkey. He was carrying a tree. So Jesus, when he was carrying the cross, he was carrying a tree. And then they took the tree, they put it in the top of the hill, and they wait for the tree to grow roots, because the tree will not stand by itself. And then they put him in the tree. I mean, look at this. Don't get married. If you get married, your wife, she will leave you right away. So when Jesus, he carried the cross, and he was walking with the cross, obviously, according to this Abdul, he was carrying a tree. Genius. Where those people are made? You must be a aftermarket product, my friend. Your brain is stupid and silly and funny. A Christian kid not only can debunk you, can make you shish kebab. You do not even need someone in my weight. If we go to John 19, is speaking about how he carried his cross, the crucifixion. Carrying his cross. Obviously, Jesus was not really hanged on a cross, brother. He was carrying a tree. When they opened his two hands and they put nails, brother, that was a tree. Very silly, very stupid, and I don't know what kind of intelligence you are suffering from. You are suffering, my friend. You don't have any intelligence. They put a sign that this is the King of the Jews in the top of that cross. Is that a tree? And when the Jews, they say, they crucify him, they were saying, tree him. Stupid, he is amazing. Garbage in, garbage out. But you know, why I want to waste my time and speak to Abdul about what the Bible says. Shall we get him busted so all the Muslims will die laughing at them from their Quran? Even those people, they have a, I mean, honestly, I wonder sometime if those people are paid by Christian prince. There's a guy, his name is a Christian prince. He paid Muslims to leave Islam. This is what the Muslims, they say. I think you are paid by Christian prince. Because look, you idiot, what you just said. You said in the translation, this is not a correct translation. There's no cross in the Bible, brother. No cross, it is a tree. So why your stupid Quran approve it? Chapter 5, verse number 157. It says that the Jews, they said, we killed the Christ, Jesus, the son of Mary. And by the way, you mentioned translation, right? So why you are adding the word Jesus there? As long as you like correct translation, there's no Jesus in the Arabic. Muhammad, he never know someone his name is Jesus. He knows someone his name is Isa, and we do not know who is Isa, except that he is the son of Maryam, which is according to some scholars, not according to the Bible. Obviously, Muhammad, he got the stupid information. According to some rabbis, that Maryam, she have a son, his name is Isa. Maryam, the sister of Aaron, the sister of Musa. This is why the Quran called Mary the sister of Aaron, because your stupid prophet, he thought that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, is the same Maryam, the mother of Jesus. And this is why your stupid Quran says that Imran, which is the father of Moses, is the father of Mary. I mean, how clear that, I mean, look who is talking about history. Have you ever heard of a stupid prophet? He makes such a mistake. Think that Imran, the father of Moses, is the same father of Mary, and even you Muslims, you name a chapter about her, about her father, Imran, Imran. Okay, who is Imran? This is the father of Moses. And even your prophet, he quote his name wrongly, even in Arabic. And then we will find that he is speaking about this father of Mary, who Allah told him that you are going to have a daughter. You are going to have a child. Huh? And you are talking about history, a God who did not know who is Imran. How in the world Imran, and even in the time of Muhammad, a rabbi got Muhammad busted, and he came to Aisha, and he says, what Maryam, the sister of the mother of Jesus, have nothing to do with Maryam, the sister of Aaron. Aisha, she said to him, Kadhabt, you lied. She don't say to him, no, this is wrong understanding. When they told Muhammad, when Muhammad got busted, he said, oh, they used to call them by their great prophets. وَإِذَا قَالَتْ إِمْرَأَةُ إِمْرَانَ. Oh my Lord. Okay, who is Imra'atu Imran? Supposedly this is the mother of Mary. The stupid Muhammad, who you are taking him for granted as a history source. I mean, look at this stupid religion. A guy who came 600 years after Jesus. The Abdul talking about wrong translation. This guy don't speak Hebrew, don't speak Aramaic, don't speak any language. He never met Jesus. He never been with any of the disciples of Jesus 600 years after, and they accept what he say. Even he cannot even read his own language. That's it. Jesus, he told them Jesus was crucified. That's it. And they are talking about history. But let us go back to the stupid Quran, where it says clearly that the Quran approved that there was a crucifixion, but they crucified the wrong person. So all your video, you idiot, both of you, saying that there is no crucifixion, when the Bible says in tons of verses, no, there was a crucifixion. And if you are stupid, that's not my problem. If you cannot read, if you're an idiot. That is your problem. When in John 21, verse number 18 said, they stretch out his hands. Will you stretch out your hands? Is that a cross? But now we have a different problem. And now those Muslims, if they see this video, they will cry to delete the old video, because they just approve that Allah is a liar, because Allah, he did not deny the cross, Allah aka Muhammad, because there is no Allah. All of us, we knew that. He did not say there is no crucifixion. He said they crucified him, not. But it was made to appear to them. Appear to them to be what? To be in the cross. Now you might say, oh, this is a Christian prince giving you interpretation. I can show you Islamic interpretation. Not even single one of them denied there was a cross. Not even what? Not even single one of them. Isn't it amazing? Remember, at the end, he will say to you that this is paganism. And later we will find that Allah himself is taking the pagan Roman practice and he used it as a punishment and penalty. Do you see it? Do you see it, Abdul? Isn't it a crucifixion? Isn't it the cross in your video? Is it symbolic of paganism? Let us see what the Islamic scholars they say about those two idiots. Or maybe I should play more of the video. Hold on, let me move this idiot so we can laugh more. Because the more they talk, the more they do poo-poo.
But there are some other verses. If we look in the King James Version and we look under Matthew 27:40, in the King James Version, under 27:40, we find, if you're the Son of God, come down from the cross. So reference to the cross. And you will find this also in John. In John 19:17, in the King James Version, we find, and he, bearing his cross, went out to a place of a skull. Now, when we look at these in the King James Version, that's what we find. But when we find the New World Translation, interestingly, it's translated differently. Same verse, Matthew 27:40, and you can see both of them on your screen. Same verse, but different. If you are the Son of God, come down off the torture stake. You notice the difference? Torture stake instead of cross. The same thing can be found in John 19:17, bearing the torture stake, not cross, for himself, he went out to the so-called skull place.
So if we compare between two translations, but why we don't compare between the original, you idiot, you stupid? Then we will find that it says that it is a cross. However, if you go on the internet, you will see the Christians making million complaint about the translation of the New World translation. There's even verses were missing and they were adding them later. It's a stupid translation. It's not accepted by us. However, if I ask you right now, which translation of the Quran is accepted by you, and why, and how you explain to me the differences between them? Name for me one chapter of the Quran you accept a translation for it by any translator. You will say to me, there is no translation can translate the Quran. Why? So when you try to say that I found something in translation and something else in different translation, that will not help your case. Because we can go to the original, which they are translating, and then we will find that it says a cross. But listen carefully. If it is not a cross, and then your stupid religion say it was a cross, what we will do? Because when your God Allah, he say, the Jews, they said we crucified him. And Allah, he says, they crucified him not, but it was made to appear to them. That's mean that they saw someone in the cross. So how your stupid Allah did not join YouTube to learn from you that the translation is wrong? And how the stupid scholars of Islam, all of them with no exception, they make the same mistake. If we go and search for the interpretation of this verse, those are all your scholars. This is your Muslim website. I challenge you to show me one, just one, translation doesn't say cross, or sorry, interpretation. Just one. Actually, let us do this in the front of everybody in the screen. I will use private Google translation. All right. Let us zoom out. We use Google translation because remember, the Christians are wrong about Jesus being crucified. And he was saying this is wrong translation, but very easy to debunk, you know. I mean, there's many places that says it clearly, they stretch his hand. Even Jesus, he said. If you go to John 19. And the Bible says it clearly that he carry his cross. There's no way you can carry a tree. But if we go here, translate to English, this is the all the interpretation of the scholars, the highest scholars of Islam. You will see that every single one of them, he say cross. Listen carefully. Every single one of them, they say that Allah, he placed someone look like Jesus in the cross. And now what does Abdul will say after he watched this video? He will say, those are donkeys. They should join YouTube. But they crucified a man similar to him. Who is saying that? This is your interpretation. As-Sadi, Allah, he said, the messenger of Allah, and killed him, and they crucified him. But those who disagreed with it in doubt. Okay, so what happened? They crucified someone else. Isn't it amazing how stupid to be? Let us show you more. Hold on. Read carefully. And from their saying, they killed Jesus and they crucified him. They did not kill him, and they did not crucify him, but like someone looked like Jesus to other, appeared for them in the cross. Do you see it? This is your Muslims. This is what they teach you in school, in Islamic school in the city of Medina. The lack of intelligence in this religion is a must. You see, all of this is not my translation, is not my, I'm not the one who explained to you. This is Ibn Kathir, this is Al-Mawdudi, this is all the garbage you have. All of them, they say they crucify someone instead of him. How come not even single one of them, he says they hang him in a tree? Read carefully. It was then that Jesus raised up to heaven. The person the Jews they crucified was someone else, who is for one reason or another was mistaken for the person of Jesus. But let me show you how stupid this is. How he can be mistaken. So now we refuted you about the crucifixion. Look how many times. This is all in your interpretation. Name them one after one, all your Islamic scholars. You see, those are Islamic scholars, which mean they are donkeys, certified ones. All of them, they saying crucifixion, 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 non-stop, one after one, one after one. I mean, the Islamic interpretation for the verses, not a single one of them says anything except they crucify someone instead of Jesus. In the top of that, when the verse in the Quran says that they crucified him, but they crucified someone like him, and as you see, it says clearly that according to Islam, you believe that they crucify someone else. So now you are saying that the story of the Quran is a lie, because there's no crucifixion. And when the Quran says that Allah, He made someone appear for them in the cross, the Quran is historically mistaken. And maybe the Quran is copying the wrong translation. Maybe he copied the King James version of translation. And then when the verse says that they killed him not, and though you Muslim, you say, like you see a Muslim saying, making a video, says, oh, there was someone else in the cross. His name is Jesus. You idiot, you stupid. Even the Quran says, we killed Jesus, the son of Mary. Jesus the Christ, the son of Mary. That guy, his name is Jesus. He's son of Mary, and he's the Christ too. You see, they are not saying we just killed Jesus. They are saying we killed Jesus, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. And his name is the Christ. And yet you will find the Abdul saying to you, oh, it was someone else, brother. So the Jews, they confirm 4 titles of Jesus, or names. He is the Christ. He is Jesus. He is the son of Mary. And he is a messenger of God. And then you'll find a stupid Abdul says, no, it wasn't Jesus. It wasn't Jesus. And then you will find a stupid Abdul says, oh, there's no cross. It was a, the Bible says a stake. And then we show them that it says that he carried his cross. He carried his cross. If it was a tree, the guy he was carrying a tree. I have a tree in my backyard. I want to carry it, so I can make a video about it. Do you see how stupid those people when they make those videos? And then the guy, he said, crucifixion is a sign of pagans. This is a pagan. Well, first of all, we don't worship a cross, you idiot. And for us, even the Bible says the cross is a curse. But Jesus, when he went to the cross, he showed us how the curse can be turned into love, for he loved us. So it's a curse. Even the Old Testament says cursed is the one who hang on a tree. This is way before the Roman. The Roman is the one who brought the crucifixion. And then your God, Allah, He took it from them, and He made it as a punishment. But as long in your video you said that those are symbolic of paganism. I like that.
Well, where did it come from? This was a pagan symbol. As you can see on the screen, these are uses of the cross by pagans in Northern Europe when they were being converted. This is why in early Christendom, the early followers of Christianity never used a cross.
You know, in early use of Christianity, this is why all the Bible says the cross of Jesus, the cross of Jesus, the cross of Jesus, the cross of Jesus. They don't say, when they speak about what Jesus did to us, by the cross of Jesus, he redeemed us. They don't say by a tree, they don't say by a stick, they say the cross. But let us go with you. If a cross was a symbolic of paganism, that means nobody used a cross before, but we know that cross is extremely important for any structure as a human being you want to do. You have a cross in your house, you idiot. Everything around you is a cross. The electric column in the front of your house is a cross. Your street have a lot of cross. Your car, you yourself, you are in the shape of a cross. You idiot. You yourself, you are in the shape of a cross. This is your shape. But as long those things are symbolic of paganism, and then we find Allah using the pagan practice of a crucifixion of the Roman, and he make it his own practice. Couldn't Allah find a better practice? From the pagan? And as long Muslims, they are talking about paganism, and if the cross is a sign of paganism, that means we should worship the cross. But we don't. So you fail. But if I show you right now that you're a prophet, he kissed a stone, and he claimed that the one who touched the stone erased his sin, what you will do? Let us see how the pagan Islam can stand. I mean, you see, Islam is like a whore. Islam is like a whore making a speech about honor. Literally. Islam is like a big pimp whorehouse. And this religion want to teach you about how to be decent. They speak about paganism, and they are the biggest pagan in the world. Let us go and see what your prophet he said about touching black stones and the Yemeni corner. Who is the pagan? You see, there's nowhere in Christianity it says if you touch a cross, your sin is forgiven. It is Jesus who forgave our sin. There's nowhere in Christianity it says if you kiss a stone, your sin is forgiven. That is your prophet. Oh, Abu Abdul Rahman. Too bad Abu Abdul Rahman at that time he have no YouTube. Otherwise he will make a video about what he heard from the prophet and recording of the prophet. Why do I only see you touching these two corners? He said, I heard the messenger of Allah saying, touching them erases sin. Do you see it? And you are coming to school us about paganism? If I say to you that the Buddha people, they believe that praying in front of Buddha will forgive their sin, you will say this is paganism. They are praying in front of Buddha. They are not really touching Buddha. You know, they are praying. Oh, this is paganism. Okay. If a Christian, they have a cross in front of them and they are praying in front of the cross because it's symbolic for what Jesus did, not because we worship a cross. Otherwise, we have to worship anything in the shape of cross. I will be kissing my electric column in front of my house every 2 seconds. You will say this is paganism. But if I show you your prophet saying touching a black stone which is in the shape of a vagina, and I can show you that even the vagina, black stone, was a vagina, and your Islamic interpretation saying that the Arab they used to go naked around the Kaaba, and women who cannot have babies when they have their period, they come and they place their hand in their vagina and then they place it inside the Kaaba, inside the black stone. And I will show you the reference, so you don't say I'm making things up. This is your religion, Mr. Anti-Paganism. I challenge you to tell me what was the practice of the religion around the Kaaba in the time of Muhammad. This is in the time of Muhammad. Muhammad actually, he saw a woman, she was walking naked, and you can see the reference of in my book 6 on Allah. He saw a woman walking naked, singing to Allah, totally naked. Muhammad, he wanted to have this woman, he got jealous, he don't want anyone to have her or to see her naked after that. Then he told one of his gang to tell them, from now on, nobody allowed to go naked around the Kaaba. But this is when? This is many years after he controlled, long after he controlled the Kaaba. The Kaaba now in the control of Muhammad is still people going naked around the Kaaba. Why? What was the practice? Why people, they used to go naked around that house? What was the religion? Required nakedness. Let me see if I can find you, and I will find you. There's no way I will not find it. Give me a second. Where the black stone used to be the refuge of women who have no babies, and it get black because of the menstruation. Let me find the reference. Hold on. Look who is talking about paganism. Muhammadan talking about me. It's unbelievable, honestly. It's hard to believe that a pagan person who follow the pagan Muhammad, who is the black stone kisser, who go, all their religion is based on a stone. They pray in the direction of a stone. They bow down in front of a stone. They touch a stone to erase their sin, and now they will say to you, a Muslim when we make video says, oh, it's not the stone who erased our sin. Okay, hold on. It says whoever touched them, his sin is erased. Why? What is the connection? Here we go. We promised you to find the reference, and we found the reference. I was afraid that sometimes those websites, they don't open, you know, Muslim website. But thank God, it's open. Let us put it for you on the screen. This is the Kitab al-Hawi, Tafsir al-Quran. Kitab al-Hawi, Tafsir al-Quran. This is not a Christian prince, this is not a YouTuber like you, a bunch of kids trying to come with something, and we laugh at you. And you just destroy Allah, the one who says that they crucified not Jesus, they crucified someone else. And we showed you all the Islamic scholars' interpretation. Even we can show you, and we can go to the Hadith. Idiots. Just for the sake of hate to Christianity, they are willing to say anything, but they do not know that we know all the garbage, all the laundry of Muhammad is in my backyard. Let us see here. Why the black stone became dirty? Read carefully. وَجَاءَ جِبْرِيلُ بِالْحَجَرِ الْأَسْوَدِ, and Gabriel, he came with the black stone from the sky. And it's been said that it came from the Abu Qubais. Abu Qubais is a little tiny mountain next to the Kaaba. The Muslims believe that during the flood of Noah, Allah, he stored the stone, the black stone, inside the mountain, and when the flood is over, the black stone was spitted out from the mountain. وَقَدْ خُبِّئَ فِيهِ فِي أَيَّامِ الطُّوفَانِ, and this was hidden in the time of the flood of Noah. And it was a white pearl from heaven. فَلَمَّا لَمَسَتْهُ الْحَيْضُ فِي الْجَاهِلِيَّةِ أَسْوَدَ, and when the blood, menstruation blood, in the pre-era of Islam, it became black. This is your book. You are kissing a vagina. And why the black stone is made in the shape of a vagina? Because simply this is the purpose of it. It is a fertility stone. And by the way, I'm going to use Google Translation, so everybody will see that I am not making my own translation like you Muslims do. Okay, now we have the English translation. Read carefully, guys. The black stone is from heaven, and it was said that Abu Qubais, this is the name of the mountain, gave birth to it and spit it from, and it was hidden in it during the days of the flood, and it was white ruby or pearl from heaven when the menstruation touched it in the pre-Islamic times. It became black. Do you see it? Let me zoom for you in the menstruation, because this is where your prophet used to take a shower. The Muslims, they have videos about how the prophet teaches good manner, how to be clean, how to fight corona. And then we find that their prophet used to take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage. So who is the pagan? Muslims, who is the pagan? So look what you did. You proved that the Quran is a false book because the Quran confirmed that there was a cross, but the one was in the cross was not Jesus. So now you said that this is a fabrication. There was no cross. So all the story in the Quran and all the stories in the Hadith and all the stories in Ibn Kathir and Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, all of them, they lie. There is no cross, brother. Who discovered that? To Abdul in YouTube. I wonder how many Muslims will be laughing at you now. Look at him, he's a genius. So when you in the Quran say, brother, how many times the Muslims guys, they say to you, Allah, he put someone in the cross. So all of this is a lie then, because there's no cross. Brother, there's no cross. When a pagan man speaks about paganism, even your prophet, he says the black stone is going to have eyes, tongue. And is going to witness to every Muslim in the judgment day. And you are talking about, and this is not metaphorical. You see, somebody might say to you, this is metaphorical. Not a single scholar understood this as metaphorical. Those kids in YouTube, they can say whatever they want. This is why nobody can, because they are kids, nobody can count. Nobody will count what they say. I mean, they are kids. When someone like Yasser Qadi, because he's way more educated, he says something, they go crazy because he is the educated and they are the donkeys. And when the educated speak, the donkeys, they kick him, they kick his balls. Oh, Yasser Qadi is stupid, what are you talking about? The guy is educated, he knows what he's talking about, and this is what he believes. Suddenly he is a donkey, and they are the educated. When you're a prophet, guys, do you remember the chat we have in a Muslim website? They said, I said to him, why you kiss the black stone? He says, this is an act of worship. You remember? It's an act of worship. Okay, why you kiss it? What does that mean? Hey, pagan. This is a sexual stone. Let us show you the hadith where it says, Muhammad, he said, is going to have a tongue. And eyes. And we will show you what is sahih, brother. So you don't say this is weak, and you know the garbage, you know. This is Sahih Muslim. This is here Ibn Majah. This is Hassan, which means good. I heard Ibn Abbas, the Messenger of Allah, SAW, said, the stone will be brought on the day of resurrection, and it will be given 2 eyes which will see, and a tongue which to speak, and it will bear witness for those who touch in sincerity. So the black stone is a living stone, and sin and the ministration made it, because why it says the ministration of people of Jahiliyyah make it black. Remember, we showed you the reference, right? Right? Here we go. For those who have weak memory. Why it says sin? The hadith says that sin made the black stone, the white stone, black. So Muslim, when somebody says to you, we kiss a black stone, so how we are racist against the black? My friend, they don't kiss a black stone. They are kissing a white stone, which is sin made it black. So sin make you black according to Islam. And why they believe that those women, they have sinned? Because simply the reason they are not having babies, because God is punishing them, Allah, the pagan God. And this is why they come when they have their menstruation, because when a woman, she have menstruation, obviously she have no baby. So she come when she have her menstruation, she put her hand over her vagina, she touch it with the blood, and she placed her hand inside the black stone, and that made the black stone black, as you see. This is a pure pagan cult. And if you ask a Muslim why the black stone is made in the shape of a vagina, what is the explanation? Was it by mistake? Was it an incident? A wrong design? And why your book says that women, they used to put their hands inside the black stone, and the blood of menstruation made the stone black? What a coincidence. And why they used to go naked around the Kaaba? What a coincidence. And by the way, as long as you're Muslim, you say that this is a stone sent by Allah. Where is the stone? Do you know that there is nothing left of the stone? Those naive Muslims, I feel sorry for them. There's no stone in the stone. There's little tiny pieces of a stone inside the stone. See, the Muslims even they made for you. Here we go. Let me show you this. But here they are making them big. Actually, they are really tiny. Let me show you. All of this black around or brown, this is wax. There's no stones left. Do you see it? There's 7 or 8 little tiny pieces of rock. So if Allah, He sent the black stone from heaven, how come Allah could not preserve the black stone? Where is your stone? Those little tiny dots you see in the screen is the holy stone of Allah, which every Muslim, he go and kiss it and lick it. And when you touch it, it erases your sin. But yet there is no stone. If you go to YouTube right now, you can see, just search for maintenance for the black stone. Black stone maintenance. I mean, have you ever heard of a religion that there is a God, He sent the black stone, and this black stone is going to witness for you in the judgment day, which means this stone should exist until the judgment day, and now we need to do maintenance for it? Why Allah don't do maintenance for it? Pagan? Let me find you the videos. Here we go. Brother, the heaven of Allah, this is from the heaven of Allah, brother. We do maintenance for it, brother. This guy, he is putting the wax on the black stone. Yeah, brother, hit it. Fix it. Clean it. Yeah, take the wax off. There's no black stone. The leftover. Scratch it, yeah, around the rocks, brother. What is this? And we are the pagan? Hey, black stone kissers, who is the pagan? And not only that, hold on. Brother, Allah, He chose the Kaaba in the middle of the world, brother. Where? In the middle of the world, brother. Golden ratio, brother. Perfect location, brother. Just to show you how easy to debunk this stupid cult. And they have a video that birds don't piss on the, don't do poo-poo on the Kaaba and all the garbage. You know, I mean, unbelievable. And then you will find tons of poo-poos. They have to clean it every year. Here we go. Listen to this. Allah, brother, He chose the location of the Kaaba, brother. And this is the house of Allah, but is located in the lowest part of Mecca, where all the flood and the sewage come and cover it, brother. Brother, don't Allah, He knew that here the sewage will come and will flood the Kaaba, brother? Yes, brother, but Allah, He knew that one day American engineers, they will find a solution for it, and they will direct the sewage to not to come to Mecca, brother. Well, brother, still it's flooding. I mean, it's the city of Mecca. They just direct the flood from the house because of the money of the oil. This is where Allah, He chose the location of the Kaaba. Imagine you hire somebody to choose for you the best place for your house. And this is the house of God. God Himself, He chose it. It's not like an engineer, stupid engineer. This is God. And look where God, He chose the Kaaba. And why, by the way, why the Kaaba is like, look like, what the name of the tower in Italy? Pizza Tower, no, I'm just joking. Pizza Tower. So what the Kaaba? The Kaaba is a flipping, brother. Look at this, and this is why they used to rebuild the Kaaba every few years, because the flood come. The Kaaba is not built with concrete like now. Now you see a lot of marble, a lot, you know, if you go and see the Kaaba, the old pictures of the Kaaba, you will die laughing. Let me show you the old Kaaba. This is before the oil. This is just 100 years ago. Dirt, garbage, camels around it. Not like now, there's fans and air conditions. Look, this is the Kaaba, brother, just 100 years ago. Look at this. This is the Kaaba. Dirt. While the Muslim Caliphate were building palaces for them, wherever they conquer, the Kaaba was left like this. Stable house. This is the house of God. A house of a donkey in Europe is way better than the Kaaba until 100 years ago. Then the oil came, and then Islam gets stronger with the money of the oil. So we start building mosques everywhere, making brochures, lying to the Western, fooling them, propaganda machine, buying the prince and princess. This is why you see the oil leaders, they say Islam is good. You know, George Bush, his partners are the Saudi. Everybody knows. You know, everybody knows. It's not secret. The royal family of England, their favorite place to visit is Arabia, because they receive incredible amount of jewelries and as gifts, supposedly, not a bribe. If you ask the Queen of England, where you like to go? To Hawaii in America, or to visit the Sultan of Oman? The Sultan, you know, he will shower her with gold and silver and jewelries. But what the Queen of England have to do with the Sultan of Oman? I have no idea. I mean, why she's visiting even, you know, you tell me. All is about money. All those rich people in Europe, they are too rich, but still they want more. And Islam will feed them with the more of the devil. So when you Muslim, you speak about paganism, who is a Muslim here is willing to refute me and tell me about the black stone issue? The black stone erase your sin. Why, if we go around the stone or touch the stone, Allah forgive our sin? Is it Allah who forgive the stone, forgive us, or the stone forgive us? And what is the relationship between forgiveness and touching stones? Any Muslim? And why, you Muslim, you lie about Allah, saying that the word the cross is not in the Bible and Jesus was not. There's nobody was even crucified. It was a tree. When the Quran confirmed a crucifixion, says they did not kill Jesus in the cross, but they crucified someone else. And this is the opinion of all your scholars, starting from Ibn Kathir. If we go and see what Ibn Kathir is saying about this one, what you Muslim will do, you would say Ibn Kathir is a donkey. He's a donkey. And by the way, I agree. I mean, he's a donkey. I mean, why he will not? Someone believe that if you go to heaven, there's a God will make his penis English. He must be really lost his mind. Because Allah will forgive me. Guys, here we go. Mr. Abdul, he says, Allah will forgive me if I touch the stone. The question is why? I mean, look at this genius. My friend, you are a genius. All of you are genius. I am the only one here who is not, you know, qualified. Okay, the question, Abdul, you are not getting the question, aren't you? The question is, why Allah will forgive you if you kiss the stone? Why? What you did exactly? Why do you keep repeating the same thing but nobody is answering? Why I shall kiss the stone, and why your prophet kissed the stone? You see, if the Muslim later they made their own tradition, I would say, okay, this is not part of Islam. This is as the Muslim they call it bid'ah, you know. But Islam, all of it is a bid'ah. Here we go. The prophet, he kissed the black stone. You remember once in the chat I asked the Muslims why I have a question. Why the prophet kissed the black stone? The guy in the chat, he said because it's holy. And I said, why it's holy? He waited for 5 minutes to answer me. He said, because the Prophet kissed it. So the question is, pagan Muslims who go around the stone, who bow down in direction of a stone. Oh, I forgot, there's a guy, he says, it's very hard to believe in Christianity because Christianity teach flat earth. Look who's talking. Are you praying from Australia facing the Kaaba, brother? No. There's tons of verses in the Quran speaking about the flat earth. You are looking for reference about the English penis? No problem, I can find it for you. Give me a minute. Any Abdul? So what I learned about this Abdulism religion, they accuse you of what they have. They accuse you of what they have. Islam promote prostitution. They accuse you of prostitution. Muhammad himself was a prostitute and he was a son of a prostitute. Even their book says that the father of Muhammad, he was offered 100 camel to sleep with the sister of Warqa. He told her, I will go to the mother of Muhammad before he had Muhammad and come back to you. He was a gigolo. All right. Hey, hold on. I could not open the website. I don't know why. Let us see. You see, it was in this website here. It says required. They need me to join the website. Okay, hold on. Let me search for a different place. Okay, here we go. We found a different place. Let us put it for you on the screen and I will share the link with you. You know how many times the Muslims they say to us that the word nikah mean marriage? All right. Let us see here what it says. This is Hashiyatul Bujayrami, Kitabun Nikah, the book of effing. The book of what? Effing. Okay. يعطى أحدكم في الجنة ذكرا مثل النخل السحوق وفرجا يسع ذلك. Let us give you a shorter link for this. Hold on. Here actually there's images of the page, I think. Hey, hold on. Let me. We can use Google Translation in that one, but you know, I prefer to get you an official Islamic website so the Muslim will not say, what is the original book? Look at this book. This is even better. Dalail al-Nubuwah. The proof of the prophet, prophecy of the prophet for Al-Bayhaqi. Oh, this is a PDF file. How we are going to find the page? Hold on. The funny, I find more reference in the CIA website. You believe it? They have all Islamic books, all ISIS books, all Al-Qaeda books is there. See, Dalail al-Nubuwah lil-Bayhaqi. I know if this is the one. Okay. Let us see if this is the one. Give me just. Let us find different. Let me give you this link first. This is a Muslim website anyway. Is it trustworthy, which means untrustworthy. Here we go. And you can just go to Google and do the search yourself. And we can use Google Translation here in case you wanna. Let us do that. All right. You can use the link I gave you, and then in order to, just use Google Translation and you will see it. It's not really a big page, the page is not really big. And this is variant number 3, page number 356, as you see. So if we do Google Translation, and I hope the admins, they will save the page, so later if somebody asks, you can just share it with him. Let us use Google Translation. Where is Google Translation? Okay. All right. Look at this book. Look, intercourse in the anus, from intercourse, blah 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 blah. This is religion. Okay. Okay. The translation is coming very funny here. It says here, one of you will be given a male member in heaven, like a crushed palm tree. The reason that Google translated it as a crushed, because it says sahuq. Sahuq means English. It can be used as a crushed, but what is meant here, sahuq, in this palm tree. And a vagina that I can accommodate that. You see it? This is God. Who is the pagan? Who is the sexual god here? Each one of you will be given a male member in heaven, a penis, like an endless palm tree, and a vagina will accommodate that. Okay, hold on. In order for the vagina to accommodate such a penis, excuse my language, how endless the vagina is. The tunnel between France and England, how long it is. This is longer. Okay, how wide the woman is. That means the women, she have, at least in that part, in this width. So we have a man. I'm not going to make a dirty drawing, but just to explain to the fool, or to the one who have not a good imagination. Based on this, based in what Muhammad is saying, and now the Muslim will say to you, this is weak, and the garbage, so it wasn't weak when they wrote it, it's not weak when they transmit it, it's not weak when they reserve it for 1,000 years something, and now it's weak, brother. This is not true, brother. Embarrassing. Anything is embarrassing, it is weak. Okay, so this is the woman. This is the woman. Her name is Fatima. Alhamdulillah. This is Fatima. And she is wearing hijab. Conservative, brother, conservative. Okay. And now Fatima, this is her shoulders. I'm very good in art, you know me. I've been recommended for all academy around the world to teach art and drawing. Look at this. Look at this. Unbelievable. Oh, man, that's so good. Okay, so this is Fatima in earth. This is Fatima in earth. Okay? And she's wearing, you know, like a veil, you know, veil. You cannot see her hair. You cannot see her hair, you know. And then Allah will make her vagina accommodate an endless penis. So that means her vagina is like... The screen cannot fit, sorry, you know. This is the vagina. And they are talking about a smart, intelligent. Let us see the translation, brother, of the Bible. The cross is not there. It says a stick, brother. I mean, look, I mean, a Muhammadan is like somebody talking about a pimple in your back when he don't see the camel hump in his back. This is God. And by the way, how you can walk with this penis? I mean, forget about the women. At least she can drag it behind her. But a man, the penis is in front of him. How he have endless penis and he can walk with it? Somebody saying, why you don't debate Zakir Naik? The question is to Zakir Naik, my friend. Why you don't debate me? Why you don't call right now, and I challenge you, and send an email to Zakura, Zuzu. Say to Zuzu, hey Zuzu, Christian Prince saying that you are a Zuzu, and you are a potato. All of you Muslims, you want to debate me face to face, making it as an excuse to run away from me. Like, I am willing to travel to Jamaica to debate Christian Prince in the beach, okay? Hey brother, you don't need to go to Jamaica. Just call him right now. Why you don't debate Zakir Naik? Who's Zakir Naik? Zakir Naik is an idiot. He don't dare. All of them, you see, all of those Muslims. I mean, how easy for them to debate anyone. When it's come to me, all of them, they want to face me face, because they knew I don't do that. Why am I do that? I'm sitting right now wearing my short, listening to the beautiful birds, laughing at Allah with no expenses, with no traveling and no risk. I mean, look, I'm going to go to the peaceful country where Zakir Naik live. And brother, the Muslim there, they are so peaceful, they will welcome me. Christian Prince is coming, Allahu Akbar, give him a hug, show him the love of Islam, brother. Here we go, I'm here. Who's Zakir Naik? Is that the guy who says that Allah, when a woman, she asked him about hur, how come the men, they will have hur? He said, brother Thitter, the word hur is the plural word. Is that male or female? So by Allah and Allah, your mother, your sister, you are going to have a lot of beautiful men hur. Look what he's saying to her, a lot of men, they will if you. Suppose now he fix it. He just said to the women, when you go to heaven, there's 70 men, they will be effing you non-stop. Are you happy now? Are you satisfied? But the donkey, who do not know Arabic, as the rest of them, he forgot that the Quran says that those women who did not bleed from losing their virginity. So how you say to her that the word hur is a male and female? Idiot. But when you are a donkey, you know, as long as you are defending Islam, the Muslims, they don't question what you say. Say anything you want, any stupid thing you want. As long as you are defending Allah and the Prophet, brother, you are good to go. Look what the Quran says. You see, in Arabic, it's very easy. Anyone who knows Arabic, little Arabic, he will know that when you have the letter in, noon, at the end, this is noon and nuswa, which means for women, female. So the second you say, you add this in at the end, it is for female. So it says, fihunna, about females. Qasirat, female. At-tarf, lam yatmuthahunna. What idiot. It says they did not bleed. You see here, the translation is false, by the way. If you change it, and this Abdul in the video, he was saying, how come translation it says different? Look at your translation. Is it a chastity or their bleed? Does it say chastity Or it says they did not bleed. They will not lose their skin, actually, the skin of the vagina. يَطْمُثَهُنَّ is losing the skin of the vagina. So we change the translator right away, we'll find different Quran. There's a huge difference between a chaste woman, and a woman, she did not lose the skin inside her vagina. And why does God want to describe what is inside the vagina for me about women in heaven? Why you debate with the maybe I called him, he hang up on me. You don't really forgot, you idiot. I called them, I am the one who called them 7-8 times. They hang up on me. Did you say that? Did you say this? Go see. He promised the Muslim he would debate me. The coward, when I call him, he hang up on me, and we did not have a debate. He played a record for me saying, did you say suckle me? I said, yes, I did. I was quoting your filthy prophet, and then he hung up on me right away. Did you say suckle me? Yeah, brother, I did. Yes. And you did too. This is the coward, your Mimi, who ran away from debating me. I am the one who called him. And the video is there. He have 7 or 8 people there. He put my speaker far away from the mic so nobody can hear me, supposedly. He do not know that we are broadcasting in a different channel anyway, so the voice will still preserved. And this is him. He asked me, why you say that? Supposedly he trying to put me down. Look, what kind of a Christian you are. Did you say that the Muslim woman suckle me? I said, you filthy coward, I'm quoting your filthy prophet. And now he is debating with a Muslim sheikh. So look what he said to him. Okay, can I suck your wife tit? This is a Muslim talking to a Muslim. Christian Prince was talking to a filthy woman. She called me and she claimed that Jesus did that to his mother sexually. She said that, and the video is there. The coward, they cut the video, did not play that part. And I can play it right now. And then he said exactly what I said, but in a very disgusting way. I said that to her, in fact, it's your prophet who said that a woman, she can suckle an adult man. Suckle me. He cut that part. Suckle me. I'm saying suckle me. See it? All the Abdul who is saying debate this and debate that, you are a bunch of potatoes. Because if you are a person really who want to see a debate, let them call me. Here we go. I'm going to open my pal talk. Who is the Muslim Abdul wanna call me? Is that fair, guys? Instead of saying to me, why you don't debate? Everybody is welcome. Here we go. I encourage you to call the Abdul. You mention his name right now. If you have the guts, any one of them, to call me right now. Who dare? You don't. And look at you. All of you are a bunch of cowards. Why you are asking me to debate that guy and that guy? What about you? Oh, you are half a human being. You don't dare to debate me. Debate that guy. Is that your stepfather? And he is good in bed? None of you is men no more. You are asking me to debate men. They are not here. And you are here. Are you a man or not? And why you don't call them right away? Tell them, hey, Christian Prince is live on air. And here we go, my talk is open. Who wanna call me? Mayday, if you are a Muslim with long beard, believe in suckling women for adult, or you believe in kissing black stone, or you believe going around the Kaaba is not a pagan sign, or if you believe that Allah will give you endless penis and vagina fit for that, if you believe that Allah will give you boys who they are beautiful white, 80,000 of them, if you believe in all what Muhammad said, call me right now. Anyone? Just text me and I will call you immediately. Anyone? Mayday. Anyone? Why don't call this guy? Why don't debate this guy? Why? The question is for them. I'm here. I'm here for many, many years. Did you ask yourself, how come those potatoes never dare to call me? As long as it's so easy to get this guy busted. Call him right now, live on air. Yeah. Any Abdul? I love the mute button. That's not true. You see, just to show you the hypocrisy of the Muslims, when I called Mimi hijab, he hung up on me, not muted me, more than 7 times. I did not even speak for the total as 4 minutes. If I ever mute a Muslim, is somebody who want to answer the question, so there's no point of talking, just go, bye-bye. Like as an example, there's a guy, he called himself the ultimate fort. We say to him, what the verse here saying? He gave me a meaning for the verse, nobody in Islam accept. I said, how you come with this? Do you know Arabic? He said, we do not know the Arabic. I said, okay, do you accept the translation? He said, we don't accept the translation. I said, okay, do you accept Ibn Kathir? I said, I don't accept Ibn Kathir. Al-Qurtubi al-Jalalain, I don't accept the Jalalain. Do you accept the Hadith? He doesn't accept the Hadith. So why don't we talk to him? Hang up on him. Because no, this guy is making his own religion. When we debate a scholar who is debating me, he will get me busted from his books, not from his own opinion, because your opinion doesn't count. You were not in the time of Muhammad, so you can be a witness of what happened, and you are not one of his companion, or you are not Muhammad. So me and him, we have to use books. So if somebody don't want to go by the books, he don't want to prove any books, then there's no point of talking to the person. And all of you, you do the same. The second, we put you in the corner. Like, the guy with his name? Nunu Ahmed, he's so small. He kept going around, Christian Prince ran away from me. So one day, I said, come on, let us get this guy in there. I don't talk to him because he's stupid. This is the guy who agreed that his prophet have sex with the goat. He said, so what? So what? So he go around and says, Christian Prince afraid of me. You see, because you are so small, I keep pushing you away. You hold me from my pant and say, go. Nader Ahmed, go. 2 weeks ago, I said to myself, let us have this guy. I mean, just for the sake of fun. I was bored. And he called me, and all of you know what happened. Anyone? I lied, defend myself. Call me and prove me liar. Go. Why you don't do it? Coward. You lied, defend yourself. Oh, let me defend myself. I swear by Allah. My friend, as long you know that as you claim, I lied, why you don't call me right now and get me busted? Obviously, you know that you are a potato. And you cannot do that. I will do the opposite. I will prove you to be stupid. This is why you're afraid to call me, otherwise you will be all over me. Christian Prince, you lied. Where? How? Call me. No, not tomorrow. Any Muslim dare to call me? I'm waiting. Hello? Any Muslim? You know, when this guy with his name, Apostate Prophet, was talking to 2 Muslims, suddenly Nini Hijab appeared in the, and he said to him, don't be scared, don't be scared. Why are you going to do that to me? Huh? Ambush me. You call me now. Can I ask you a question? I am a Christian. No, my friend, you cannot ask me a question, because as you see, my time now for Muslims, but our topic is about Islam. Any Muslim? Any brave Muslim? Forget about the coward one. You mention names for me, a bunch of cowards, because they never dared to call me. I called them. Anyone? Mayday. My pal talk is open. Anyone? Why you ask Muslims to call, and when they call you, don't speak to them? Don't let them speak? That's not true. Nobody let them speak as I do. But you Muslims, when you call, you don't speak. I can play for you now all my calls with Muslims. You will see a Muslim, you have to force him to speak. And the proof is here. Let us make a challenge. People, can we make a challenge to our friend Ahlus Sunnah? Call me right now and record it. This is recorded. Let us see if I will let you speak and if you will say anything. You will not. Let us see who is the fraud. Me or the one who promised you endless penis. But you don't dare to call me. In front of everybody. I challenge you to call me. And you choose a topic and you don't change the topic. And I challenge you. When I respond to you, you respond to me. And not only that, I promise I will never hang up on you as long you are in the topic. If you don't start like saying, calling me names and etc. Do you dare? Right now. Let us see who's the fraud. Look at them, look at them. I am the one who says, I'm waiting for you, call me, get me busted. Let everybody see who is afraid. Let's see who's the coward. You are like Muhammad when he went and he hid between the legs of Aisha when they broke his teeth. Do you let me speak as I let you speak? Where? I mean, look who's talking about democracy and talking about the freedom of speech. You did that to Nader Ahmed? No, my friend, I did not. I repeated the question 100 times. Is alcohol harmless or not? Is it bad or good? I mean, how many times I need to let him speak? You did not let him speak. I'm asking the question, is alcohol, guys, somebody pause the video so we can play it. Nader Ahmed. I mean, look how simple the question. They are afraid even to answer a simple question. Okay, you are the one who mentioned alcohol is bad. Okay. And women, she gave birth defect, a child with birth defect. Wonderful. I ask him, is alcohol bad or good? The guy, he keeps repeating himself. He don't want to answer. My friend, is it bad or good? Christian Prince, why you are disturbing me? Why you are not letting me talk? Christian Prince, my friend, I'm just asking you, is it bad or good? You don't want to answer. Christian Prince, you are running away from me. You don't want to answer me. Look, what's wrong with you? Is it bad or good? I had to repeat the question like 100 times. And then when we got him busted, finally, I have to force him to say the answer. Any Abdul? Yeah, this is Nader Ahmed. Your link did not work, Tappy. I click and it didn't work. Anyway, you can go watch it. It's a joke. It's a joke. This is an example, actually. This is an example of how and why Christian Prince, he hang up on Muslims. I don't hang up on you because you are adult. And actually, even this guy, I did not hang up on him. He ran away. Guys, isn't it him who said, I have to go? I need to go. I'm leaving. Where are you going? Where are you going? Abdul, where are you going? Huh? Where are you going? So this verse, it is about Muhammad. Let us see, where he called me? I don't know where he called me. It says debate, but I don't see the debate. Hold on. Oh, remember. We are talking about
chapter. Well, I'm sorry.
Chapter what?
What'd you say?
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9.
What chapter?
Yes. So we're going to do one scientific miracle proves that the Quran is the truth, and you are actually following a demon called Christ. So both the Bible and the Quran actually answers a question on the issue of alcohol. Now, what's very interesting here, there was a study done. I don't have my desktop, which is shared. Where I'll show you that study. But in this study, it showed that the Quran actually, because of the teachings of the Quran, the Muslim women.
See, I'm listening. I listened to him to the end, the claim. I did not interrupt him. I'm listening. The Muslim, they say I don't let him talk. See the liars? It's there. I'm listening. He called me. He chose a topic. Who is the one who chose it? I did not even ask him a question. I said to him, okay, Nader Ahmad, what do you want to say to us? What do you like to say?
That hurt my feeling.
Do you accept? Okay, hold on.
Then you're going to...
Let us see from the beginning.
I can give you...
From the beginning. You are playing...
Knows that the Quran is...
priceless. You are the best. Forget about the rest. Now he will call me. Let's see. He's here. Hold on. Yeah, let us call him. Hey, Nader Ahmad, how are you?
Hello. Well, hello, CP. How have you been doing? After all these years, we finally meet. This is very good. I get a chance to meet you. How have you been doing?
Thank you. I'm very fine. So what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, so, we've been having these wonderful debates on the Bible, Quran, and modern science. Mostly Quran and modern science. I have a few challenges.
Quran and science?
Absolutely. We've been having these discussions and debates, and I have said Christian has been running away from this debate series because he knows that the Quran is in complete harmony with modern science, and there's...
Okay, give us one. Let us not waste time, me and you. So for some reason your voice is cutting.
Well,
give me one.
You need to answer.
Give me one miracle.
Okay, listen. You have to. Why were you running away from me, from this debate?
My
People
friend,
said, no, see,
don't make excuses. We are here. Let's see who is running. Give me a miracle. Let us laugh.
Well, here's what I would like to do, Christian friends. I would like for us to have a public debate on this topic.
Do you want to debate me? You are talking to me right now. Until we have that happen, give me the miracle. Everybody will laugh at you. You are playing like a kid. You call me. You claim you can debate me. Here we go. We can do it right now. Why next year? Why next century? Do it right now. Otherwise, you are just a kid wasting my time. So I'm listening to you. Please don't let us speak like adults. Are you going to debate me right now, or you will never do it?
Well, first of all, if you want me to give you a scientific miracle right now, I can do that, but I think you should first answer why you are running away from me. Answer that to the people, because...
You're the one who's running. I'm saying to you, let's do it right now. You said no. It's you who's running. Do it. Go ahead.
Let's do 10 minutes right now. I can give you, will be one...
It's a crossfire debate. Everybody will hear us. It's a conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the problem. If we don't have set rules with time limits, things like that, then we're just going to be...
It's a free boxing match. Show me. Aren't you the one who speak? You play karate and you are good in boxing. Do your boxing. Free boxing match. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Christian Prince. The problem here is what I...
Stop. The first 15 minutes is what you want. Conditions, brother. 15 minutes. Just so you will debate me. He's running away from me. I just said to him, tell me the miracle. All what I'm saying, just give us the miracle. Until now, we are just this is kids talk. They are kids. They are not grown, mature people. The second you follow Muhammad, your brain is in the high hashish. Why you are calling me? And you keep saying they're running away from you, There's only one person he can run from, is ultimate Ford, the guy who don't believe in anyone. He have his own prophet. He have his own Quran. He do not need Arabic to understand Arabic. He do not need English to understand Arabic. But he don't know Arabic. He can read the Quran without knowing Arabic. It's a miracle. He do not need any interpretation, any explanation, any hadith. He don't accept any. He's a prophet. He's God by himself. That is a kid. We don't talk to him. So now you're adult. 15 minutes is... I want to debate you in public place, come on. Do it. Now, who want to prove to us that he can do better than this guy? If you can do better, text me in Talk. I will call you immediately. Stop making excuses. The rules go for both of us. It's a free. Say whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Go ahead.
But I have a very good excuse. My excuse from running from you is this.
You are a coward.
Okay, let me give
you are wasting our time. Are you going to debate me or not?
Okay, what I cannot do, Christian Prince, is win a shouting match.
Are you going to debate me now or not?
coward on the run. Okay, so we're going to talk about one scientific miracle, and then you're going to agree to debate me later on. Okay, so let's do science.
I am agreeing to debate you anytime. Here we go. I'm here with you. Go ahead.
CP, we need a format. We need equal time, and we need to share.
Don't call me again. See, they say to you, you mute. I hang up on him. I lost my patient. Do you see? What is the guy who's so excited to go to do boxing? He go in the stage. No, we need to put conditions, okay? We need to agree in conditions. Come on, it's a free boxing match. Just use your hands, no problem. No, Christian Prince, you're running away from me. First, you have to agree to debate me. I agree, that's it, let's do it. What is this? They are too much intimidated. You are just a kid, you don't dare even to talk to me. We need a format. What format? Be a man. And look how good my heart is. I feel sorry for him, so I decided to call him back. I said to myself, oh man, come on, this is just a kid. He's 60 years old, yes, but he's a kid. All of them are kids. So I called him back. See how good my heart is? Man, you are the one who said you want to debate me. You keep saying I'm running from you. You are just a kid. You are not even equal to my shoe. You don't even know how to say. To be honest with you, when I spoke to him, I was not wearing a shoe. Which is not right to say. I mean, what shoe? Because how many I have? I have only two. I have two shoes only, that's it. I'm confused now, which one of them? Say your prophet name correctly. If I call you right now and I ask you to say your prophet name correctly, do you know how to say it? You don't. And you are the one who agree your prophet have sex with the goat. What more I want from you? So either you want to do it now, don't waste my time, I will call you one more time. Either we do debate. Look how nice this Christian Prince, unbelievable. They will call him one more time. Nadir Ahmed was saying to himself, I hope he will not call me, because now I have an excuse. He hung up on me. Do you see? Now, don't put rules. No rule for you, no rule for me. Speak as much as you want. Get me busted. Go ahead. Let me call you. So,
that hurt my feeling.
Do you accept or not?
Yes, let's do a debate, because I know you'll run away like a coward. So let's just do what you want.
Go ahead. Nadir. Be a man once in your life and talk. Go ahead. Speak as an adult. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yes, so we're going to do one scientific miracle that proves that the Quran is the truth and you are actually following a demon called Christ. So both the Bible and the Quran actually answers a question on the issue of alcohol. Now, what's very interesting here, there was a study done. I don't have my desktop, which is shared. I'll show you that study. But in this study, it showed that the Quran actually, because of the teachings of the Quran, the Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give to give birth to who has fetal alcohol syndrome. The study said you got to go to the Christians because of the influence of the Bible. So the question tonight, which Christian Prince needs to answer here, is, okay, so the book of Quran and the Bible, they gave an answer to this question of alcohol. And when we look at the Quranic answer, it is a far superior answer.
What is the Quran answer? Until now, you did not give me the verse from the Quran, remember? We are talking about
chapter, well, I'm sorry,
chapter what?
What did you say?
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9.
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9. Chapter 5, verse 90.
Chapter 5, verse 90. Okay, tell me about it. Go ahead. Now we know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I'll tell you about it, but I'm following the rules because I know you will not run away from me and we'll debate on this topic. So that's the agreement here. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the verse in chapter 5, verse 90. Okay. It says, forbidden is alcohol, any kind of intoxicant, gambling.
Okay.
So from the study here, they pointed out that Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give birth to a fetal alcohol because of the teachings of the Quran. Now, the question is here, which you need to answer, is how is it that the Quran gave a better response?
Where is speaking about the alcohol is bad? Where it says that?
No, it says for you forbidden is any kind of intoxicants.
But where it says
and
it's
because
bad
of that,
where it says it's bad for your health in the verse you quote for me.
that is bad for your health. No, it is completely forbidden for Muslims. This is clear.
Okay,
and from the study again.
Another. I'm asking you a very simple question. You say that this is about health. I'm asking you, why in the verse never say anything about health? It says this is from Shaitan, that's all. Because it's from Shaitan, don't do it, correct?
Yes, this is from Shaitan. And so because as the study concluded, it is the teachings of the Quran which caused Muslim women to abstain from alcohol. And so the question from again is that how could Allah of the Quran provide a better response than Jesus of the Bible on the question of alcohol? That's a question you need to answer now. And so this clearly
let's make it clear. I'm just trying to get a full sentence from you. So are you saying the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad, no matter what? Now, notice with me, how many times I have to repeat, what is that? How many times I have to repeat the same question? I just ask him a question. Are you saying that alcohol is bad? That's all. Look how long it's going to take me to make him say if it is bad or not.
The Quranic position is that it is forbidden. Yes, it's forbidden.
I know it's forbidden. This is not a question. Are you saying that alcohol is bad no matter what? It's bad. It's ugly. Yes or no?
No. But I think these are irrelevant questions you're asking. You're running away from the study.
This is the topic. I want to know if alcohol is bad or it is not bad. Is it bad or not? I mean, what's wrong with you? So you are saying to me, Quran is forbidden alcohol. Okay, forbidden because of what? Because it's good or because it's bad?
Yeah.
What?
You don't understand the question here, so I need you to take some time.
This is my question. This is my question. This is my... I am the one who doesn't understand the question. I am the one who's asking the question. Look at this. He's scared to say, because they knew if they say anything to me, it's going to be a problem. What the Muslim they do when they try to debate you, especially if they knew who you are, they try to make it a lousy answer. So he will not be cornered, Don't give him an answer because this is a Christian prince. They made an article about how to debate me. If you say to Christian prince yes, never say no. Never say yes or no, because whatever you say, will get you busted. So Nader Ahmad is afraid to say yes or no, because the second he say yes or he say no, he get busted. He's following the article advice. This is my question, not yours. The Quran forbid alcohol. Is it because it is bad or because it's good?
You're saying, okay, so you're saying alcohol is forbidden in the Quran. Is it because it's bad or good?
Why you are in trouble? Very simple question. How many times I need to repeat? Listen carefully. The Quran forbid alcohol. That's wonderful. Does the Quran forbid the alcohol because it is bad or because it's good?
So the reasons why the Quran forbade, there's actually a reason in the Quran. They said there's some good outweighs the good.
Why you don't give me the answer?
And so the issue here,
why you are making a speech? I mean, the answer is very simple. Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad, or Allah forbid the alcohol because it's good. Which one? Choose one.
I've already given you the answer. Now the issue, I'm going to read it to you, and you got to answer.
I want a clear answer. Is it bad or good? Is alcohol bad or good?
See, CP, I need you to stop interrupting me. I know you're scared. I know this is the point you are not able to answer.
And one word. Is it bad or good? You are the one who chose the topic. Everybody is my witness, and now you don't dare to answer. What's wrong with you? Okay, Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad or because it's good?
CP, you gotta let me. Don't interrupt me. You have to let me answer. Okay, we're gonna have an intelligent.
You're making a speech. I mean, the answer is very simple. You call me. You say. And by the way, you will see some silly people, even some Christian, they say, why don't let him talk, you stupid idiot. I'm repeating the same question for the last 15 minutes. And you say to me, let him talk? I want an answer. This is either yes or no, bad or good. And then you will see an idiot saying to you, oh, why you don't let him talk? What do you mean let him talk? I let him talk until now. Everything he's saying, not me. I'm just listening. He just said something. I said, okay, well, just a comment. Are you saying that our Quran saying alcohol is bad or good? That's it. All the rest, it was his speech. And now you're interrupting him. So for sure, interrupting him because we are having a conversation. And he's trying to prove a point, so I want to make it clear. Very, very. He said, irrelevant question, brother. Well, this is the question. You call me to say to me that alcohol is forbidden by Allah. And you are the one who mentioned a scientific study says women, they can give birth defect if they are drinking. Okay. And by the way, this is for drunken women, not for drinking. Not because she drank little wine or little beer. This is a woman, she is drunk like your prophet, 24 hours, 7 days a week. So what is the answer? I'm waiting. According to science, proving that women, they give birth and they have a defect in their birth. That's wonderful. That means alcohol is bad. So why you don't say it's bad? Is it bad or not?
You know, the issue with the Quranic position on alcohol is that there is some good in it.
My friend, aren't you the one who mentioned to me? Is it you who mentioned to me in the beginning saying that science proved that most of women who give a defect birth, the reason for defect birth, and you mentioned the word the Christian specifically, the reason for that, the highest percentage is because of alcohol. So is alcohol is bad or good?
Okay, okay. Your question, if I understand your question, you're saying that overall alcohol, like good.
Brother, until now he don't understand the question, brother. Brother, until now I did not understand the question. The problem that he didn't understand my question. I mean, he's a genius, you know. All Muslims they can answer you right away in a second, brother. But the problem that Christian Prince think that is funny, and we cannot understand the question. What is the question again? Is alcohol bad or good? Brother, I cannot understand the question. I think your question is not done right. And so what's the question again? Is alcohol bad or good? So what is the question? Is alcohol bad or good? So is the question is or bad? I don't get it. Can you explain it more, please? Like, because simply your English is funny and I cannot understand your question. You know what the question? Actually, there's no question in the question. Are you saying, Christian Brent, are you saying, Abdul, I'm not saying, you are saying, I want you to confirm, is alcohol bad or good? So you are saying that the Quran stands from the birth, so what the question was? Like, what the heck? And then they say to me, you don't let them talk. I don't what? I don't let them talk.
CP, you gotta let me, don't interrupt me, you have to let me answer. Okay, we're gonna have an intelligent...
You're making a speech. I mean, the answer is very simple. You call me, you say, according to science, proving that women, they give birth and they have a defect in their birth. That's wonderful. That means alcohol is bad. So why you don't say it's bad? Is it bad or not?
You know, the issue with the Quranic position on alcohol is that there is some good in it.
My friend, aren't you the one who mentioned to me? Is it you who mentioned to me in the beginning saying that science proved that most of women who give a defect birth, the reason for defect birth, and you mentioned the word the Christian specifically, the reason for that, the highest percentage is because of alcohol. So is alcohol is bad or good?
Okay, okay. Your question, if I understand your question, you're saying that overall alcohol a good or bad thing. Is that your question?
I mean, this isn't even your topic, and you don't even dare to answer. You call me saying that because of drinking alcohol, women give birth to children who have defect. And then you will see a Christian says, Christian Prince, have more patience. No, really. Actually, those people, they are the one really is the weird one, not the Muslims. Christian Prince, let him talk. See, the problem is that those Christians, when they debate Muslims, they just let them talk. You are not listening carefully for what they say. And this is why they fear me. I listen carefully for what they just said. He knew, you see, in his mind, did you ask yourself why he's refusing to answer a simple question like this? In his mind, he knew there is something Christian Prince is getting ready for me. He wants yes or no. I'm not going to give him yes, neither no. Because the second I give him the yes or the no, he will unleash hell on me. They knew me. When they debate different Christians, they just listen. The guy, he speak for 5 minutes, and then the guy, he go and he have like a piece of paper in his computer or like an article, he read from it. So both of them, they are not really debating. This is not a debate. The 5-minute thing to you, 5 minutes for me, is a joke. This is a debate. Never accept the 5-minute thing. Because neither you is debating. And if one of you is making mockery of the other one will look like a fool. Even though he's saying the truth, maybe. Like when Mimi was debating debating David Wood. David, he said to him, your God, Allah have parts. Mimi, he said, who said so? And the Muslim just start laughing. This is not a debate. If the other opponent is ready for a debate, he will say to him, okay, you said who said so? Let me show you your prophet said so. What do you mean who said so? The Quran says so. The scholar, they say so. Who are you? But what we do, we let it go. Instead of getting them busted, but what they just said. Denying the nature of their God, exposing their lies in the spot, not after the debate is finished. Now you want to make a video about what happened. Where you been in the debate? Right away getting busted. And this is here the kid. He just said something, and now he did not know how to get rid of of what he just said. In their birth, okay, that's your claim, and you claim this is from science. That's wonderful. Now I'm asking you, based on what you told me, is that mean, and based on the Quran forbidding the alcohol, does that mean according to Allah, alcohol is bad or good?
Oh, I think I understand your question. Your question is.
Now I understand the question. Man, the network is so slow, brother. I mean, the camel urine is not doing good job, brother. Now I understand your question. Now, how many times I repeated the question? I have, you see, this is why you have to force the conversation if you want to get a benefit of it. Otherwise, it's a waste of time.
Okay, did Allah forbid alcohol for specific reason of preventing fetal alcohol babies? Is that
supposing now supposing now he understood it? See, now he is, but still he did not. He knew the question. What is the, But he look like he's saying. So you are saying so Allah forbid the alcohol for baby. I'm not talking about the babies now.
That's your question?
No, what's wrong with you? You are in trouble. You are like a cartoon, Mickey Mouse. You're in the corner. You not know what to say. I'm asking you, is it bad or good? Very simple. Don't tell me any reason. I want to know. Is alcohol according to the Quran bad or good?
Bad. Okay, to answer your question, it's bad.
Finally. He slipped. Finally, we got the answer. It's bad. Okay, finally you said it is bad. So how come the Quran says it is good? Here we go. This is the chapter 16, verse number 67. You made me lose my voice, repeating the same question. The Quran says that the alcohol is amazing drink, is the best. It's a miracle of Allah. Read for me the verses. And now Zakir Naik, Nadir Ahmad, like, what the heck? What? I wish we have like a sensor to transform like his heartbeat to the sound. Boom, 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 boom. Look, now he stopped talking now. He stopped talking. What happened? Nader, are you there?
Are you finding the verse? I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at your screen. Well, did you want me to respond?
Oh, no, I don't want you to respond. Do you want me to respond to it? Like, look at the genius, man. Like, do you want, you're asking me to respond to this one? Okay. You can call a friend. I mean, what's wrong with you? The Quran says, you said to me, it's bad a second ago. You said to me a second ago, the Quran says that alcohol is bad. Now the Quran saying that alcohol is a great drink. It's even a miracle from Allah. It is a benefit for mankind. And you can change any translation you want. What translation you want me to put for you on the screen?
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm not even looking at your screen. So let me answer that if I may. Okay, and one thing I will require of you, Christian, do not interrupt me in my rebuttal. Because if we're going to have an intelligent debate, we should not be interrupted.
Not even a rebuttal, because simply you just say that the alcohol is bad. The Quran is very saying the alcohol is amazing. I mean, can you even make a rebuttal?
Yeah. Okay, so let me now respond to you without interruption. Because if you interrupt me, this is an act of cowardice, and this is exactly what I'm saying. He can't handle me in this debate, so he's got to interrupt me. So let me now go ahead and...
We cannot handle you for sure. For sure, you are like a little cat. Answer how the Quran, the same book, saying alcohol is a sign from Allah. It's a great benefit for mankind, and this is amazing product to use. It's a benefit. You make good deeds from it. You make good money from it. You make good health from it. It is in the top of that. It's a sign from Allah.
Okay, so now you're going to let me speak, or you're going to run away?
I'm waiting for your
interruption.
I'm waiting for your majesty. Stop complaining about interruption. You can interrupt me too. We said it's a free form, and your duty. Remember your duty here. Supposedly, you are going to show me your knowledge, and your knowledge is a joke. You are just a kid. You choose a topic. You mentioned the topic, and now you do not know what to say because your God said alcohol is amazing. How you answer that?
Okay, I want everybody to understand, when you interrupt somebody, this is an act of cowardice. He's running away because I'm about to put the slam dunk onto him. So let me go ahead and answer the question. The issue with the Quran actually made it clear, in alcohol there is some good, however, the bad is the good. So this is what the Quran said. And the kind of reason that
just get lost. Get lost. I lose my patience sometimes. I mean, after all this, so the yes, Quran says alcohol is good, but the bad is that good is bad. Supposedly now we get the answer like, alcohol. Yeah, the Quran says alcohol have some good, but the good is bad. You know. And then I call him again. Oh, stupid idiot. It's a waste of time to talk to you. It says in front of you, it's a good. You made good from it. You made good nourishment of it. Indeed, you made good nourishment of it. Anyway, guys, you can watch the whole thing. You know, I mean, at the end, he said to me, I have to go. When we get him, like, you know, more in the corner, he have to go. Potato. Do you know now why I use the word potato? Do you understand my language now? I have my own dictionary. Potato, tomato, idiot. You know, some Christians, they say to me, why you use those words? You know, find me better. This is the only thing can describe what I'm facing. And if you want to talk about health and birth defect, I never saw birth defect as much in Islamic countries because you marry from your cousin. And the proof of birth defect is you. Look at you. I mean, if you are not the... I mean, this guy, look at this guy, Christian Prince, how rude he is. He just said to the guy, the proof of birth defect is you. That's not nice. The guy is perfect. Genius. I mean, look who's talking about birth defect. A nation who do marry, their first favorite marriage is marrying the cousin. And this is number one reason in the world for birth defect. not alcohol, because not every woman she drink and can get drunk. If there is some, this has nothing to do with the Bible anyway. Actually, the verse where Muhammad is speaking about Allah, he said to him that gambling and drinking is haram. This is from Paul. It's Paul who said that. Muhammad is copying Paul. Muhammad is a thief. And if we asked them why it's forbidden, they didn't know. And then they say to you, scientific studies. What? Scientific studies. Like who's talking about? A Muslim talking about scientific studies. You know. Who is a Muslim would like to call me and tell me about the scientific studies about the alcohol that Allah is saying it's a miracle? It's a miracle from Allah. Look, because Muhammad, he was explaining how people get drunk, man. It's a miracle. It's a sign from Allah for those who have wisdom. Brother and sister, Alhamdulillah. Miracle. Scientific study, you know. Scientifico. If there's any Muslim he believes in Scientifico in the Quran, call me right now, I'm live. Anyone who want to take the opportunity? He can do better than you see. And they say to you, and then and the drama continue. You are interrupting me. The proof of birth defect. Who is the proof? Idiot. And the funny, the Quran says that alcohol is the made of shaitan. And then we find that Allah will import alcohol to heaven. They have in the heaven they have river of it. So it's made by shaitan, bought by Allah. What a business. As long alcohol is made by shaitan, why Allah buying the alcohol of shaitan, importing it to heaven? So you as a Muslim, when you go to heaven, you open like a Budweiser, it says made by Satan, imported by Allah, halal. So it's made by shaitan, bought by Allah, and have the sign halal. Now, if there's any Muslim, we don't need to talk about this topic. We can go back to the paganism. I believe strongly that you Muslims are a bunch of pagan, believe in a pagan prophet. He ordered you to walk between As-Safa and Al-Marwa, which is nothing but a pagan practice exists before Islam. Same as the Kaaba. Same as the black stone. And by the way, do you know that you can even rob Allah? Do you know that you can rob Allah? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I have in front of me, let me see if I can put it in the screen. A Saudi prince from the royal family of Al Saud, which is no royal at all, announcing this. Let me look for the news, hold on. Brother, the Turkish, they stole little rocks from the black stone rocks, which means it's a small rocks anyway. So you send the Turkish, sent by Erdogan. Erdogan, he sent a bunch of Turkish people to do Hajj. And what they do? They stole little rocks. From the little rocks exist in the wax we showed you. If we translate here, this is all over the news. This is today. This is today. This is not, this is just an hour ago. Aren't these actions considered a theft? A Saudi prince responded to report about the presence of pieces of a black stone in Istanbul mosque. Okay, question, who put it there? It's a theft. How come Allah did not prevent you from stealing the black stone of Allah? I mean, there are little tiny stones left, and now you are stealing it, and it's all over the place. There is 7 pieces. Brother, Allah is not protecting his Kaaba. Oh, I forgot that there's a guy, his name is Al-Qurmuti. He destroyed the Kaaba once. He burned it. He took the black stone. He stopped in the top of it. And he says, hey, Allah, where is your birds? If you remember, there's in the Quran chapter, it's called the chapter of the elephant. This is why the Quran sounds like a zoo when you read it. The chapter of the elephant speak about what? About an army from Ethiopia. And this army came to destroy the Kaaba, brother. And then Allah, brother, he sent birds, F-16, F-35. And they throw rocks at the army, brother. So Al-Qurmuti, who in his time, most of the Muslims left Islam, because he showed them that this is a stupid religion. And he was a Muslim, by the way. When he destroyed the Kaaba, he was screaming, shouting, where are you, Allah? Where is your birds? Here we go. I destroyed the Kaaba. I'm standing on the black stone. And even he took the black stone with him, and he was pissing it for more than 21 years. And when he returned it, he returned pieces. And those are the pieces they have there. He did not return the black stone. He smashed it, he crushed it. This is why the Muslim now, they have little tiny pieces. And this is why we see here, they are talking about a little piece, stoning, because there's no rocks no more. It's just a little piece of the black stone. Allah is not functioning. I'm thinking actually to go to the Kaaba and get some. There's only 7 left. I mean 6 left, I think. Get 1 or 2. I put them in eBay. Or I can get one of those rocks and put it here, and every day I will do sin, and every day will touch it. Like I do sin at night. In the morning I touch the stone, it erases my sin, brother. Amazing, brother. We have a magical stone. You touch it. We are not pagan, brother. We are Muslims. We are not pagan. But we believe if we touch a stone, it erases your sin, brother. I'm very convinced. Brother, we put our head inside it and kiss it. You're kissing the wax. There's no stone even there, you did. You're kissing what? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Don't forget to subscribe if you did not do yet. And don't forget to unsubscribe if you do yet. Because this is the wisdom of Allah. By subscribing to me, you are committing sin. However, now you need to go to Hajj and touch the black stone, so Allah forgive your sin. And that will increase the business. Actually, why Muhammad even, he ordered the Muslims to go and do Hajj? It was for a business. For a business purpose. Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? And you know what? I'm willing to change the topic totally. You can choose a topic to prove to me anything you want about your religion. If we can call it religion. You can tell me, I want to talk about this to prove to you Islam is true. Forget about everything we said. Anyone? Anyone? who is a Muslim would like to give it a try. Look, my Pal Talk is open for almost, I don't know now how long, 2 hours. Not a single hello from any Muslim who want to debate me or call me. Not a single one. Bob Boss. I don't think even you are a Muslim. I think you are a troll. I think you're just a kid, you know, looking for some excitement, seeking attention, aren't you? You like me to mention your name, don't you? Oh, how cute you are. I think you are the most smart kid between your family. Bobs. Okay, Bob, if you are really a Muslim, give me a call. Otherwise, I will hide your text because you're an idiot, keep repeating the same thing, and you sound like a troll for me. Any Abdul? You are a spent penny. We Muslims don't waste our time talking to you. You Ahl Sunnah, how you see how stupid what you just said? Aren't you the one who says to me why you don't debate Zakir Naik? And now you don't waste your time talking to me. So you're stupid doing what here now? And what you did now, isn't it talking to me? You see, when I use the word donkey, I mean, I cannot find better. I'm not going to talk to you, Christian Prince, because we don't waste our time. So this idiot sitting in his ass for the last hour or 2 hours, texting in the chat, talking to me and Christian Prince, we don't talk to you. Okay? It's a waste of time. I'm not going to talk to you, but you just did, you idiot. I'm not going to talk to you, okay? You are a spent penny. We Muslims don't waste our time talking to you. We'll deal with your sheep directly. Sheep. Let us talk about sheep. Brother, is it halal to have sex with sheep? Do you want to show you the fatwa that if you have sex with animal or a donkey in the Hajj, that will not destroy your Hajj practice, brother? How holy religion it is. Don't talk about sheep. Don't go there. Who's a Muslim when I call me? We don't talk to you. You know what? Why you don't debate Zakir Naik? Huh? Why you don't look? Why you ask Muslims to call, and when they call you, don't let them speak? Prove it. This guy is Abbas. Oh, don't touch Abbas. Abbas, he have my protection. Because he is my pizza vendor. Hey, Abbas, is pizza halal? Is the pizza you deliver always, is it halal? I mean, one of the funny things Muslims, they keep doing, al-halal and haram, halal and haram. Brother, having sex with the children is halal, but eating pizza half pork is haram. Brother, looking at the bum of a Muslim sister is halal, but eating pork is haram. Brother, sucking the nipples of a growing adult Muslim woman is halal, but eating pork is haram. Brother, stealing the money of non-Muslim is halal, but eating pork is haram. Brother, looking at women walking by ass and get horny is halal, but eating pork is forbidden. Brother, are you there, Abbas? Should we continue? Going to the house of your own son, brother, flirting with his wife is halal. Brother, brother, but this is, did you say my son? Yes, brother, halal. But eating pork is haram. Brother, are you there, Abbas? This is Islam. This is the truth. Call me and prove me wrong in anything I said. Anything I said, just get me busted right now. Not tomorrow, not next week. Anyone? Hello? Don't forget to subscribe. Clown? Oh, let us. Amin is getting upset. Amin is a good Muslim. He got upset, and that's a good sign, by the way. If you don't make them upset, that's mean you are not doing a good job. Let us be honest here. When a Muslim get upset, that's mean you said something made him upset. Let us analyze this. Look what he said. Christian prince, the clown. Hey, Abdul, listen. Who is the clown? The one who said to you, brother, let the women cover themselves. But if there is a strange man coming to your house, let him suck your wife's nipples. Brother? What a clown teaching. And now these days, you Muslims going around saying to each other, brother, you saying that, not me. Can I suck your wife's tits, brother? Who is the clown? What kind of a practice this practice is? Where Muslims, they go to Muslims and they say, can I suck your wife's tit, brother? According to which religion is that? Let us guess. Hinduism? No. Buddhism? No. Atheism? No. Christianity? No. Jews? No. I wonder who's left. Let me guess. Abdulism. This must be the religion of Abdulism. Clown. Look who's talking about the clown. By the way, your prophet, he used to wear his wife's clothing, and he said, I never receive Quran unless I am in her dress. Clown. Aisha, she used to order her sisters to do breastfeeding for anyone. Look at this clown. A woman, she came to the prophet, she said, my husband, he's jealous from my slave. My slave is a growing man. Oh, Messenger of Allah, I have a problem and you are the only one can solve it. Prophet Muhammad is like, now he's scratching his Zakir Naik beard. She said to her, okay, talk. I said, I see in the faith of Abu Hudhaifa, which means the husband, like he is not happy with who? With Salim. Who is Salim? Is a slave who live in the house. Whereupon Allah Apostle said, suckle him. I'm turning my car on. Don't think I'm laughing. Are you there, Mr. Clown? I want to give you an opportunity to be an admin in my chat if you can give me the name of the clown who said to her, suckle him. I'm waiting for you. Give me the name of the clown. A woman, growing woman, she have a growing man slave. And she said to him, but how I'm going to suckle him and his growing man? Like, what? Like, what? Is what? What? Who is a Muslim would like to invite his Muslim brother to his house and he would like voluntarily to practice the teaching of the clown prophet? By the way, I don't mind to visit you all, but one condition. I mean, your wife, she have to have, I mean, to be beautiful. I'm not going to suckle everybody. I mean, don't bring me a woman, she is 99 years old, and say, this is my wife, suckle her. Like, come on. And then the Muslim, to solve the problem, they start saying, brother, this is not suckling, brother. She give him milk. It says suckle, arda'i, in Arabic, arda'i, rada'a. So he sucked something with, you know, give him milk. Why your wife, she's a goat? Why you would think women always, they have like, anytime you suckle them, they have a milk? She's a goat. She's an old woman, actually. You know, what suckling? You will suckle what exactly? But you know, we have to be honest here. This is a very hippie, beautiful religion. Like the hippie, the many people, they have wrong understanding. They think hippie started in California. The fact did not start in California, start in Mecca. They used to go around the Kaaba naked, and we show you the reference. Wearing nothing, and we show you the reference. Touching their vagina, and we show you the reference. And now the Prophet is making it even more beautiful. So the husband is jealous. He see a man, a grown man in the house. He go to work. What this guy is doing in my house now? God knows what he is doing with my wife. The Prophet, he found the solution. Suckle him. Hey, people, if there is a neighbor and he is looking at your wife, and you want to stop him from doing that, bring him to your house and let him suckle your wife, and he have to suckle her 10 different days in 10 different time until he is satisfied. I mean, we have to be honest here. I like the satisfied part, because you might never get satisfied, so you have to do it again and again. And by the way, this was in the Quran. This was in the Quran. And the Muslim, by the way, they say to us, the Quran is preserved. And then we find that the one who ate it is a goat. Look, look, look. Aisha, may Allah peace upon her. May Allah pray on her. May Allah preserve her nipples. The verse of stoning. The verse of what? Of stoning. My friend Kareem is a kid. This guy, he's a, you know, we talk to him. That's it. He's just a kid. Why you want this, Kareem? We have him recorded many times, and we took his call many times, and he's just a kid. He's stupid. Okay. The verse of a stoning of a breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. Okay, it was what? Allah revealed the verse to do suckling to adult 10 times? I wish I have a video camera at that time. I go to the office of Allah. And then Allah now, he put his head in the disk. He says, I need to send them something to stop them from looking at each other women. What I should do, what I should do. Allah don't really know what to do. I mean, those men are very aggressive. You know, Arab, we are Arab. You know, me as an Arab, I can tell you about myself. You know? I cannot tell you everything because you get scared then. But I can tell you, brother, some stuff, brother. Oh boy. Okay, we found a picture which is not a picture of a woman. That will solve the problem. So Allah, he said to himself, how I can stop this problem? The woman, she have a slave in her house, and he is adult with beard. The husband is jealous and worry, which is makes sense. I'm going to come with an idea which nobody created before me, for my name is Allah and I'm sexy and you know it. I will order them to let this man suckle this woman 10 times. Hey, brother, I have a question. Critical breath. Your question is rejected. And we refused you. Zakir Naik, you did not even say what the question is. How you know what I know the question. Okay, tell me, what is my question? You are going to say, Why eating hummus is halal? Zakir Naik, what hummus have to do with our topic now? We are talking about breastfeeding. Okay, let me guess. You are going to ask me, why when I speak, I spit a lot? No, Zakir Naik, I don't care if you spit or not. We have umbrella, it's open, so we are ready for you. Why Allah He order the women to give her breast to that man? Okay, Christian Prince. First of all, show me your face. It was Zakir Naik. What does have to do with the question, man? Christian Prince, I threatened you to debate me face to face. Zakir Naik, hold on. The man is jealous, his wife alone with the grown man in the house. Allah told Muhammad to let the Muslim women give their nipples to a strange man until he sucked satisfaction with satisfaction 10 times in 10 different days. What is the wisdom behind that? Christian Press, I debated in Oxford University, and I have a long video about Corona science. Zakir Naik, what this have to do with my topic, man? Zakir, focus with me. Christian Prince, I only focus. Actually, when my mother she gave birth to me, she gave me Mr. Focus. And actually, this is my nickname. Your name is Mr. Focus? Exactly. Okay. So, focus with me. The man is jealous. The wife at home. The husband is worried. Why Allah He ordered the women to give her boobs to this strange man? What that will do? What is the logic behind it? Question, Prince. Now I get your question. And now I'm going to refute you. Brother and sister, calm down. Because some sister and some brothers are upset from the cry. I'm going to get invested. Question, Prince. Did your mom tackle you? Yeah, because she's my mom when I was a kid, not now. Exactly. What do you mean? So your mom tackle you. Okay, but this is not his mom. And he's a man. He's a stranger. He's even her slave. So she's suckling him for what? First of all, we Muslims, we learn from the Hindus that the mother is our cow and the cow is our mother. So when you suckle from the woman, you can make your mother. In Islam, adoption is forbidden. But now you are approving adoption by suckling? Exactly. Okay, but I thought that can be accepted in Islam only if you are a child, not if you are adult. And even there is a fatwa that says if you do that to a woman, still you can have sex with her and you can marry her. Christian Prince, the fatwa is true. And if you suckle from a woman, still you can have sex with her. So what is the benefit of this 10 times suckling? Allah knows best. And now I get you busted. Alhamdulillah. I get them busted. Brother, sister, anytime you want to get them busted, say to them, Allah knows best, and that's it, the end of the conversation. Any Muslim? What is this? This is religion? What is the name of this religion? So this religion forbid adoption, and then they say to you, if you suckle a person when he's a child, he became forbidden for you. But this doesn't go for adult, even in their religion. So why he did it? They have no answer. Muhammad is obviously making fun of this woman. This is why it says even here, his teeth came out from laughing. When the woman, she said to him, how I'm going to suckle him and he's a grown man. It says in the hadith that he laughed until his teeth came out. And then the funny, it says that this verse abrogated by 5 times. So what Allah He found that 10 times is too much? I mean, look, maybe Allah will increase the dose of the suckling in 5 times, will make it equal to 10. And where we can find those verses, you see, they say to you that the goat ate it, right? Okay, the goat ate the verse, did not eat your memory, Muslims. Where is the verse? Don't the Muslims, they say we memorize the Quran? Who is a Muslim can memorize for me the verse of 10 times breastfeeding for adult? Anyone? Remember, the goat, she ate the verse in the paper, not in your memory. I think that the goat ate your memory too. And I think it's not the goat who ate the Quran. I think you're Muslim, you deleted it on purpose. You're ashamed of it. Because it doesn't make sense. The goat ate the Quran, we got it. What about the rest of the Muslims? Nobody remember it? I think this was a zombie goat. She ate all the Muslims at that time. She went to their memory. Like, this is a goat who attacked the memory. When you are asleep, she come to you and she look your ears. And she put her tongue inside your ear like a straw. And she suck only the memory about that verse. Put some breath. You are genius. And I think this is what happened. Zakanak, you think this is what happened? I said the science. And it says in science that some memory is stored in certain cells in the brain. Ah, so the goat, she did that. Islam rent-free in your head? What does that mean? What this guy is talking about rent. Don't talk about rent. I can show you where prophet he allow you to rent women. What are you talking, saying? I mean, mimicking Zakanak. He's mimicking me. Hello, I used to speak like this long time ago, brother. Now, do we have any Muslim? This is getting boring. Any Muslim want to take a challenge and before we go? Come on. People are waiting over for those 2 hours. Nobody, you know. Now, listen carefully. For those who will download the video, you can cut the part where I'm refuting those kids, where they got Allah busted, where they say that there's no crucifixion, there's no cross. Because the Quran and the interpretation for the Quran confirm that Allah, he placed someone else in the cross. Stupid people desperate, trying to fight Christianity. So you can cut that part and make it a video by itself. Do we have any Muslim? My throat is hurting me, seriously. I need to go soon. Anyone? Mayday, if there's any Muslim? Who's a Muslim here? How many of you gave our video a like? Only 1,151? Okay, the one who give us a like immediately, I will give you 10 times suckling promise from Allah for a beautiful woman, brother, our neighbor. She's like 87, 89 years old. Suckling cult. So this is what Islam is about. They say we are against adultery, but Islam is a religion of adultery. Muhammad, the biggest adulteress ever. We're against of drinking. Muhammad was a drunk, and the Muslim, they used to be drunk 7 days a week. Even they go to pray and they are drunk, and the Quran speak about that. Muhammad and the Abdul, they were falling apart behind Muhammad. And when the Arab, they start making fun of such a religion, suddenly Muhammad says, Allah says, don't get close to the prayer when you are drunk. He don't say to them, don't drink. Look at this. Muhammad, he come with no drinking thing. When he got sick, he cannot drink no more. When he was dying from poison. Oh, you believe, approach not prayer when your mind is drunk. You see it? Who cares? Let them change their names, my friend. Who cares? We are laughing. Their name is Abbas, their name is Farnas, their name is Potato Tomato. Who cares? The same. Still nobody dare to call us and refute us. A drunken religion. The Prophet and his followers, they used to fall apart and they are drunk in the mosque. A Muslim, he says to you, Christians are dirty, they don't clean themselves. We Muslim, we clean ourselves 5 times. And then we find how Muhammad, he cleaned himself 5 times. How, brother, how? The Muslim, they make videos about how if we follow the Prophet, we can fight Corona, brother. Really? How? Brother, the Prophet taught us to clean ourselves, brother. How? Take a shower. Okay, let us see how the prophet he take a shower. Dead dogs. The prophet showering, the prophet jumping in a jacuzzi full of dead dogs. What is making me upset, honestly, there's no dead cats. I mean, this is discrimination here. Why you are putting dead dogs only there? Something fishy here. But I thought dogs are dirty in Islam. Isn't it your Muslim, your prophet says to you, if a dog he lick your dish, you have to wash it 7 times. 7 times. Brother, I have to wash it, number 1. Brother, number 2. Brother, number 3. Brother, number 4. 5, 6, 7. And a prophet, I just washed my dish from the tongue of the dog, but you are swimming with the dead dog. Oh, the water is pure and nothing make it impure. Okay? I was wondering because you told me that dogs are dirty and now you are jumping next to a dead dog and it says it's a stinky. Yes, it's a stinky, but this is my stink, not the water stink, because water is always pure. Wow, that's deep. You know what? I thought it is a stinky, the garbage or the water. No, the prophet says it is always pure. The stink must be coming from the prophet. Do we have any Muslim have a comment? Oh, don't forget the ministerial rags. No, they are here, my friend. What are you talking about? I will never forget them. Huh? What's wrong with you? Look, here we go. This is the ministerial rags, okay? Here we go. Here, this is the rag. Huh? And they are full of blood. Huh? Are you happy now? Huh? Hello? I did not forget it. And that makes the water more pure. Because ministerial, brother Tatar, it's proven that ministerial, you know, it's full of, you know, yeah, too. Yeah, alhamdulillah. We did not forget, and we did not forget that says here, and this is the Muslim translation, not me. It says stinking things, like what? Brother, when you say stinking things, like what? Like what? I'm confused now. Stinking things. Is that like poo-poo? What do you mean by stinking things? If there's any Muslim want to volunteer? Brother, we Muslim, we clean ourselves 5 times, not like those kuffar, brother. They use toilet paper, brother. Brother, they use toilet paper. Your prophet, he used rocks. Rocks. And they used to use dung. A dry dung. Yeah, but you know, what we have to be honest here. Those stinking things are cleaned before they've been thrown, brother. Okay? So literally, this doesn't count. I'm going to erase it, brother, because those stinking things, the second they touch the prophet, they are not stinking no more. Because, you know, things is about comparative, brother. So if you put something stinky to something next, way more stinky, the stinky thing will smell like perfume. So now you put the stinky thing next to the prophet, who is more stinky now? Obviously, this is a clear sign that Muhammad had mental issues. That's why people are asking him, why you are doing that? You see, if this is something the Arab they used to do, then they will not question his behavior. Why you are doing this? Nobody in the town doing such a thing. Only Muhammad. But Muhammad, he come with the explanation. He says, this is scientifically true, by the way. You know, there is a, okay, let me prove it to you. There's a very well-known famous scientist, his name is Scooby-Doo. He made a book, it's called Water is Pure. Read for the book by Scooby-Doo. By the way, Scooby-Doo converted to Islam after he learned that the black dog is the devil. Any Muhammadan? Water is always pure? I remember once a Muslim, he wanted to refute me. He says there is a fatwa that if the body of the water is in the size of a swimming pool, oh, Egypt, what swimming pool? This is a small thing. This is garbage. And this is not a spring of water. This is leftover water from washing things in the houses of the village. It goes to the lower point. This is not like a spring of water. You know that the Arab, the Bedouin, they will never make a water dirty like this if it is water to drink. This is dirt. So why Muhammad, he did not go to Zamzam? I thought Zamzam is where the water, yeah, this is the only water for them there, Zamzam. This is supposedly clean water, you can drink from it. Even though the BBC, they found it have full of arsenic, poison. And then the Muslim gets so upset from the report about the arsenic in Zamzam water. Okay, we are going to change topic now. Guys, should we go or we continue with something more? You want something? In the Middle East, right away, Middle Eastern, when they say, you know, we say something, not something. Actually, those Egyptians say something. Is it true that when Muhammad received his verse, would begin to sweat and his eyes would roll in the back? Yeah, well, there's many stories reporting that Muhammad, he struggled and he have muscles shrink. Obviously, Muhammad is suffering from kind of brain illness, you know. I'm not a doctor, but those who they are doctors, they can tell you the name perfectly for that. Even Muhammad says clearly in the Muslim stories that he tried to commit suicide many times. He go to the top of the mountain and he tried to throw himself many times. And here you see in the hadith here says, when the angel come to him, he went to his wife. This is after he saw the prophet, the angel supposedly. When he come to his wife, you will see that he is shaking, he is terrified. Let us see here. Here we go. See, his neck muscles twitching with terror till he entered upon Khadija and said, "Cover me, cover me." So have a feeling of cold. He feels so cold. His muscles, his neck muscles, twitching with terror, and he is covered by fear. And not only that, he said to Khadija, "What's wrong with me?" So if you are a person who studied, if you're a doctor, I was a doctor, by the way, for 3 years, and then, you know, because you know, like I practiced giving camel urine to the patient, they stripped me from my degree and they made me as a nurse, and then I gave them honey for somebody who have diabetes, as the Prophet Muhammad said, and then they stripped me for my nursing degree and they made me the guy who opened the door in the hospital. And then when I told the guy who was suffering from poison, eat 7 ajwa, and he died after that, they kicked me from the hospital totally. And this is all because they discriminate me because I'm a Muslim following the Sunnah of the Prophet. Alhamdulillah. The medicine of the Prophet. They call it epilepsy, right? I don't know about the epilepsy. I think epilepsy, I think the name is so, the word is so nice for Muhammad. I don't know. Epilepsy, Muhammad? Come on. Make him epilepsy. Make him, I don't know. I mean, the epilepsy doesn't fit with Muhammad. Even the Muslim would be upset. It had to be something strong, brother. Schizophrenia? Can you make the name easier for me to read? I mean, you know my English. Schizophrenia. Like what? It's like a train, you know. Forget about Nina now. What's schizophrenia? It's called schizophrenia. Okay. What are you talking about? The Prophet was very healthy. And you know, it's very normal at that time that people commit suicide, brother. And look what here, the story here saying, that the inspiration, this stop. Why? Because Ibn Waraqa, the real father of Muhammad, he died. And then the inspiration was paused for a while. and the Prophet becomes so sad. As we have heard, he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountains. Okay, so why the Prophet did not die? He was jumping from the top of the dining room table. He think this is a mountain? No, brother, he went to the true mountain. But each time he go there, Jibreel appeared in front of him and said to him, Prophet, you are truly a messenger of Allah. And then, brother, after every time, it says every time. I mean, look at this drama. What's wrong with this Prophet? The Prophet, he insists, I want to kill myself. Okay, leave me alone. I want to kill myself. He climbed the mountain. You know what is really making me upset? I wish that the mountain was next to Muhammad was the Himalaya. I will give you the idea. Imagine this is Muhammad. Okay, brother? And now he is going to climb the Himalaya. Himalaya. Yeah, there used to be two mountains, by the way, and they put them together. A mountain is called Hama, and Laya, they get married. And then we have Himalaya. So this is the Himalaya. Very high, Himalaya, very high, very high. Okay, Muhammad, he spent like 10 years climbing the Himalaya. And then when he arrived there, now Muhammad is there. Let us put him there. Finally, the Prophet is there. Takbir! The Prophet is there. He's going to kill himself. He will jump from the top of the Himalaya. And now, only now, the angel appear for him and tell him, Prophet, don't do it, Prophet. Truly, truly, you are a messenger of Allah. Like in the movie, you know the movie? Like the guy who wanna jump, they give you like somebody supposed to, is like a specialist. He says to him, come on, don't jump, man. So what if your wife, she left you for a boyfriend? Huh? So what if your first son and second son and third son, they are not your kids? They are the kids of different Abdul. Huh? So what? So what if he is going to inherit you and get your money because of the Islamic Sharia Allah? So what? Huh? So come on, don't commit suicide. So the angel, he wait until Muhammad in the top of the mountain, the poor Muhammad. I mean, why the angel don't appear for him before he leave his house? I mean, you wait until the guy, he climbed the Himalaya. I want to kill myself. I'm Muhammad. Hey, video YouTube. Live streaming, please. Live streaming. Yes. Don't use this camera. This is don't use Huawei. It's forbidden by Trump. They will ban our video. Okay, use GoPro. Okay, I'm Prophet Muhammad. I'm going to kill myself now. I'm going to jump, and then suddenly the angel appear as usual. Each time, I mean, how many times he climbed the Himalaya? And each time he said to him, don't do it. You know what I wish? I wish that the angel was like 1 second late. Man, unbelievable. You know, there's a guy, he's a Middle Eastern like me, you know, but he's very cheap. I'm not cheap really. I spend a lot of pennies every day. So he was fixing the antenna. He was watching TV. This is Muhammad, by the way. So the antenna reception, you know, because the hadith says that the reception, the inspiration stopped, paused. So Muhammad was watching TV. And then the TV, the picture started flipping. He told his wife to cook 2 eggs for the dinner. One for you, one for me. Do you understand? The wife, she said, yes. My cousin, because they married their cousins, as you know. When he was leaving the door, he said to her, don't forget, 2 eggs only. One for you, one for me. She said, okay, I got it. When he was in the stairs, he said again, screaming to his wife, 2 eggs, okay? One for you, one for me. She said, okay, I got it. Now he is in the roof, and that's Muhammad. In the top of the building, trying to fix the antenna, and he slipped and he fell. So now he's flying down until he arrived to his floor. So he screamed saying, and this is him, like him flying, like, wee, you know? Okay. He said, make it 1 egg, okay? Oh boy. I mean, the guy is dying, still he's worried about how many eggs she is cooking. Make it 1 egg, okay? What? So the angel, he wait for Muhammad until he go to the top of the mountain, and then he appeared in front of him and tell him, don't do it? And then when he's coming down, he said to him, make it one egg, okay? Because I'm dead, don't worry about me. Deep thinking. I love it. All right, I think this is enough for you today, guys. This is what? You love my Pisco drawing? Okay, now you expect me to understand what Pisco mean. I need to open dictionary now. Okay, I was going to close my broadcast and go, but now this guy says, I love Christian Prince Pisco drawing. Pisco sound dirty for me, man. Pis and co. I'm really upset from you. I'm going to call Zach and I'm going to sue you. You love my Pisco, huh? Unbelievable. Yeah, the English is very funny. If you have a question, ask me in the chat, not in Pal Talk, otherwise I will block you. Sorry. This is what he said to me, Pisco. I take a friendly screenshot for it. I'm not lying. He said Pisco. Pisco. Like what? What kind of language this language is? And now what you will say, you say to me, Allah knows best what he meant by Pisco. Okay, I got you. Read the interpretation, interpretation of Sahih. Like, okay, I got it, guys. I got it. Okay, come on. You know my English is wonderful. I know. You know, like when I was in school, I was #1 student in English school of Taliban because they don't teach English then. You know, like we read Quran only. Like you open the book, like, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. You ask the guy, what this word? He say, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. No. What this word mean? What, can you read this word? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Don't start from the beginning again. Just this word. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. This is what we learn in Islamic schools, my friend. When we are going to roast Mimi, he's roasted already. I called him, he hung up on me, and the coward, he was so much intimidated. What do you want more? He used drugs? No, I don't think Muhammad he used drugs. I think drugs used Muhammad. Fix your words, please. Don't be insulting. And by the way, the Muslim, they say, there's videos, says when somebody tried to commit suicide, there's a video of Zakir Naik about suicide. And he speaks clearly that this is mental illness. Okay, if it's mental illness, are you saying your prophet is suffering from mental illness? Can you answer why John 5:7 been removed from new translation? My friend, I can make a translation and I can remove anything I want. The question is, who accept, who don't? They can do that. It's a translation. Translation is something done by a private person. I can make now a translation to the Bible in Arabic. But this is my translation. But we cannot move it really. Who said we accept that? We don't. Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Mayday. Anyone? Anybody? You know, there is no book documented as much as the Bible. So let's say, for the sake of argument, they remove all 1 John. All of it is gone. Still nothing changed. But sometimes people who they want to be silly, they can come silly with silly stuff. You know what I mean? Let us say all 1 John, all the book is not there, not a verse, all of it. all this part. Nothing will change. Still the Father and the Holy Spirit and the Son is there, all over the Bible. From the first book of John, it says, in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. And then in verse number 14, and the Word became a flesh. So here we go. This is John. See, the Bible is not a verse to depend on. The Bible is a book of books, not even a book. It's a book of books. So those who want to try to make an issue, they are just looking for an issue to make an issue. How come this? How come that? Okay, no problem. That will not touch my faith, my friend. Right? Always use your intellect and intelligence. God, He gave you a brain, use it. Well, my friend, your duty is to translate my videos to Indonesian language. You can cut any of my videos, make it short, and translate my videos to the Indonesian language. Do your part. Don't cry for Indonesian says they cannot understand English. Do something. I wish I speak the language. I will be happy to make videos in Indonesian language. All Muslim women are allowed to divorce. Muslim women, they can divorce if the man, he stripped his right and gave it to her before marriage, according to some sect. Otherwise, it's only the man. Only the man he can divorce. And now, because simply, you know, the Muslims are affected too much by the European system and European law, so they have courts like, you know, I mean, most of Islamic countries, they don't practice anything about Islam, really. My friend, they can say whatever they want. And did this Hamza, call me if you're there. You know, how come this Hamza, he is worried about a verse is gone? But he is not worried about Aisha. She's saying that there's more than 100 verses is missing in the chapter of Al-Ahzab. Do you see the stupidity? So a Muslim, he is happy. He says, in the translation, I found this translation is taken off. Oh, well, it's a translation. But how you can explain to me the wife of the Prophet saying that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of the cow? Any Muslim? And I can show you right now the reference. Who there? And I will make you read your own prophet wife. This is not somebody came 600 years after Muhammad to talk about it. And this is written by the highest scholars, not a YouTuber. Here you see the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan. Secondly, if a Muhammadan is speaking about the Bible being corrupt, well, this is the Bible of Allah anyway, according to Islam. So you are saying to me that the Injil, which Allah He sent, Allah could not protect it. So this is against your God, not against me, because at the end of the day, this is not my book, my friend. This is the book of God. My book is what I wrote, what I made. My book is my ideas. The Quran says that the one who sent the Bible is Allah. So when a Muslim, he tried to prove a point about corruption of the Bible, he is proving to us that God of Islam cannot be trustworthy, for he could not preserve his books. So imagine this. You ask the Muslim, how many prophets Allah He sent? He said to you 124,000 messenger and prophets. Muslim, they say they are different. Messenger and prophet is not the same, which is stupid to say. Because a messenger who delivers a message about what God will do to you if you don't believe in him in the future. He warned you. So this is prophecy. Prophecy is telling people about the future or even something they do not know. And this is what the message of God is. You are telling me something I do not know. God only knows. But for Muslims, they say there's a messenger and there's a prophet, which is very stupid again. But as long as the Quran confirms that Allah is the one who sent the Injil, and then the Quran itself says that Allah, He approved what is with their hands. The Quran says that Allah believe in what is in the hand of the Christians and the Jews. And then a stupid Abdul in YouTube says, well, the Bible is corrupt. That means the Quran is corrupt. Do you see it, my friend? This is why they will never dare to call me. They will never dare to debate me, even about any topic, no matter. If the Bible is corrupt, so how he says, I confirm what is with you? You confirm it, but it's corrupt? What is with you? Not was, because some translations, they use the word was. Which means the one who come with such an idea that the Bible is corrupt, he's a stupid, he's a fool, he do not know his own religion. The same as we debunk the stupid Abduls who were saying to you, in the Bible it says that he hanged on a tree, not on a cross. Right? But that's mean Allah is a stupid, because if this is true, Jesus was not hanged on a cross. That's mean the Quran confirming, and the Muslim scholars and their prophet confirming that Jesus was replaced on the cross. But you're saying to me there's no cross. And the Quran says they crucified him not, but Allah made it to appear to them. Made it what? Made to appear him in the cross. So the verse confirmed the Quran confirmed the cross. Or what the Quran saying, it was someone else. So the stupid Abdul, when they say, oh, there's no cross, this is a pagan story. That means Allah is copying a pagan story. That's why we laugh at their claims. This is why I believe Muslims' claims against Christianity is a price test for us to debunk Islam. Because the second they talk against Christianity, they talk about Islam immediately. They fight Islam. And then they will regret. Like, do this guy dare to call me and say to me what he said, that the cross is not there? If you open every single interpretation for this verse and the hadith, confirm that there is someone replaced on the cross. If I do this, just in front of you, a sentence from the verse, chapter 4, verse number 157, search in Prophet Google, is going to show you all the interpretation for the verse. And all the Islamic interpretation will say one thing, that Allah, He made them place someone else on the cross. So when a stupid Abdul, he says to you, oh, the word cross is not even in the Bible. There's no cross. They are just going against their God. Just because they hate Christianity, trying to fight Christianity, they are so desperate, they go even against their Quran. All those interpretations, it says that he was on the cross. And Allah replaced him with someone else. This is why, sometimes I have to use the word stupid, but I can't do. I mean, this stupidity is amazing. In order to fight Christianity, you expose your prophet and you say he's a liar? Is that how far you can go? Yes. This is how far we can go. Any Abdul? Any Abdul have anything to say? So I say to Muslims, bring it on. If you have really the courage to prove us wrong. Islam is the easiest stupid cult ever not to debunk, to destroy, even if you are a person who do not have much knowledge. So what we will do now to Ibn Kathir, we will laugh at him. We will laugh at your scholars who they are saying they crucify someone else. So you Muslims are following wrong teaching all those years, following stupid Quran. Jackie Metro, Jackie Metro is not a Christian, is not a Muslim, is a Christian. We take calls from Muslims only. I blocked this name already. I said 1,000 times, if you are a Christian, don't text me. Any Muslim? Yeah, and people, they ask me why I am using Paltalk, because Paltalk I have control way better than Skype. What the Muslim they do, when somebody call me, because I have it, anyone can call me. So what they do, they start calling until they stop the guy from talking, so they drop the call. When we are not talking, they will not call. The second I receive from a Muslim a call and they see almost he is leaving Islam, they go crazy and they start calling, and the call will appear on my screen until the call drop. In Paltalk, they cannot do that. In Paltalk, I have a setting. You can text me, I can call you. Unless I add you, then you can call me. Very easy, very nice. Any Muslim? And look here, guys, at the story of Ibn Kathir, which is a story of Muhammad. It says here that the Jews, when the Jews, some of the Jews came to the house of Isa, he was rising, like he said, was living in, or he was then. He was then with the 12, 13 or 17 of his companions. Ibn Kathir is not sure. The day was a Friday, brother. But the Muslims, they make fun. They say, how Jesus died on Friday, which is a very stupid understanding of them about Friday thing. In the evening, they surrendered Isa the house. And when they felt that they would soon enter the house, or they would sooner or later have to leave it, he said to his companion, which means Isa, or Jesus supposedly, who would like to volunteer to be made to look like me? So one of them, he volunteered to be like him, and he was crucified. So when the Muslims, they say what they say, they are going against their religion, and that's why we laugh at them. Last call before we go. Any Muslim would like to call me? And honest to God, I said to myself, I'm going to go for 20 minutes. I will make a video for 20 minutes. How long we are here? Oh boy, 3 hours and 10 minutes. That's really scary. I need to find a solution to stop making long video. I think I should make a video offline. This is the only way, because as long as there's a chat and people talking to me, the story will go forever. And by the way, you can go to any interpretation you want. I mean, all of them, they are saying the same stories. So Muslims always, they forget one thing. Like, you know, if you are a Hindu, you can attack Christianity a lot way easier, because you did not steal your religion from somebody else. A Muslim, when he attacked Christianity, he forgot that all his religion is a theft. And by attacking our belief, immediately they harm the stupid Islam. But this can work only with someone who is ignorant about Islam. Nobody will notice how stupid what they said. But that will not work with me, my friend. He said he's a Muslim. Jackie said he's a Muslim. Well, let me look at his text. Can I ask why in the Quran Allah, when he spoke ayat, call as we, why not Allah said I am? Well, if he is a Muslim, why a Muslim we will not ask such a question. A Muslim will not ask such a question, my friend. So he's not a Muslim. We don't want fake people to call us. Any Muslim? Anyone? And when a proof from Allah came to them, where is the proof? When a proof from Allah came to us? What a joke. The people keep asking them, where is the proof that you're a prophet? See, when those two donkeys, they say that the cross does not exist in the Bible, that means all the stories in the Islamic religion is a fabricated stories, because the Quran confirms that they crucify someone else. The Quran did not deny the crucifixion. The Quran confirmed crucifixion, but of someone else. This is how stupid those people are. So if you want to download this video, make it short to respond to those two idiots, cut it pieces, so you can have like 20 minutes or 30 maximum, and repost it again. And then you can post the whole videos again for different topic. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Who want to enter heaven by defending Islam? Who want to have extra virgins? Who want to have a strong penis? It sounds like none of the Muslims is convinced with the penis story. Otherwise, all of them, they will join jihad. I think they are not accepting the stories of the virgins too. Anyone? Omot, he sent me a link in Patreon, and he said to me, you might need this. I was laughing. I said, what this guy is talking about? Oh, funny, Omot. Why I need that? I mean, are you teaching me something I do not know? The Quran is full of verses about Allah asking Muslims to give a mortgage. Give Muhammad money. And this is additional sign that Allah is a fraud. Aka Muhammad. Why Muhammad is begging the Muslims to give him money when Allah is your supporter? Who want to give Allah a loan? And Allah will give you interest in heaven, brother. I thought Islam is against interest. God, you need a mortgage? And then a Muslim, he will come and he will say in chat, do you know that the Christian prince is making money? Hey, my friend, I'm giving my books for free. If I am after money, all the books I get for free, I made for free, available for everybody, those are a lot of money. Indonesian books, Polish, Croatian, Yugoslavian, whatever, Bosnian, Russian, I mean, I don't know, like how many languages we have now. For free. If I am after money, I will not even let you get one of them for free. And as you see, we go live, and I don't say to people, hey, go and make a donation. Well, if they like, they can go and do it. We don't beg for it. We beg only the Lord for support. No one else. For the Lord is my provider. And God, He used the good ones to support us. It is your prophet who begged for money, claiming that Allah said to you that you have to pay Muhammad money and he will give you interest in heaven. If somebody gave me donation, I don't promise him to go to heaven. I don't. Who am I? I'm no one. This is your religion. He gave donation to Muhammad. And what Muhammad will do with the money? Oh, he give it to the poor, brother. Really? Who was paying for the 13 wives Muhammad he have? And all the 6 slaves? How Muhammad he purchased them? And why Allah don't send him he said to him, go in that place and dig in the ground and you'll find an unlimited number of gold. This is God. God begging for money? I'm not a prophet. I am not supported by Allah, obviously. There's a guy, Muhammad, he promised him a corner lot in the heaven. And what Muhammad he promised him? In exchange of his farm. Let me see if I can find the hadith. He took the farm of the guy. And the stupid guy, he went to his wife. He says, the prophet, he promised me a corner lot in the heaven. Let me find the story, hold on. They are selling palm trees in the heaven. And this is where this verse is coming from, actually. And now the story have different report. Every story says different story. I mean, even if you want to find something, you will find a million stories about the same story. Each one of them is different. We cannot find in English. Do we have any Abdul? The God who begged for money. When David Wood, he have a debate with Mimi, right away Mimi, after 2 hours, he made a video. He was reciting the Quran, says, reciting this verse. Oh, I want to give, loan to Allah, so Allah can, they are begging for money. They say to themselves, this is opportunity. We made Muslims happy by debating David Wood. They thought they have a victory. Right away they want to invest in the victory. Brothers and sisters, there's more than 60,000 people left Islam every year. Go watch the video. And we are the one brother who defend Islam, brother. And then Mimi Hijab start reciting this verse. And who will give Allah a beautiful loan? You give it to Mimi Hijab, you are giving it to Allah. And they are the one who will stop people from leaving Islam. That's it. True story. I don't go and brag about if you give me a donation, I will do anything. I just do what I need to do. Christians are watching, Hindus are watching, atheists are watching, all for free. And the one who would like to support us is more than welcome. Right? So do we have any Abdul before we leave? Anyone? Yeah, always they try to put you down. They say, this guy is doing it for... You know, I will go. I have no donation in YouTube. I'm here. Did I stop coming? YouTube stopped allowing me to have donation from a long time ago. 3 hours. The video is 2 days ago. What? 4 hours? 3 hours? 2? 4 hours? 3 hours is our average. See how short my videos? Because there's no donation. So what if donation is there? Maybe I will make it 20 hours. So they try always to put you down, you know. They try before they try to smear me, Christian prince, sexual predator. Why? Because I was quoting their prophet saying something, or he said Muslim women they have AIDS. But is it your sister was saying to me, Christian women they have AIDS, and you wish to have a woman like me? And the fact that AIDS is spread in Islamic countries like crazy because of multiple partners practice. A Muslim man, he go to Thailand, he sleep with God knows how many prostitutes. He come back right away, he sleep with 4 wives. Right away in the same day, or a week maximum. The AIDS spread in the family because of the multiple partners. So they accuse us of things and they have it. And they try to smear you. They try to frame you. Did you say to the Muslim women, suckle me? Yeah, I did. She was saying that Jesus, he did that, something sexual to his mother. So I said, in fact, it was your prophet, and we have the video. It was your prophet who said Muslim women should suckle an adult man, suckle me. And then not long after, the guy who was making a video supposedly trying to smear me, he himself, he starts saying the same, as I said, to Muslim men and women, but he was saying it in a very filthy way. This is him talking to a Muslim guy, sheikh. The sheikh, he was saying, the prophet taught us to order the women to give their boobs to a stranger. Nothing wrong with that. Mimi hijab, he said to him, can I suck your wife tits? So if I say it, I'm not saying to a person, can I suck your wife tits? No. This is a Muslim woman, she spoke dirty, and I showed her that what she accuses of is in her book. And I said, okay, the prophet says, suckle me. They cut that part and says, Christian prince said, suckle me. To frame me, supposedly. And supposedly that will make Christians don't like me. The fact it doesn't work this way, my friend. We have the videos. Christians, they knew what I say. They say Christian prince, he used the word panties, but all of your Islam is about panties. There's nothing in Islam except panties, penises, asses, and vagina. So what do you want me to use? Chocolate? So they try to smear you, they try to frame you in order to stop you. They think, actually I believe strongly, that people like listening to me because I'm very natural. I'm not a priest. I'm not a church minister. I say words as it is. And people, they love that. Because I'm not being fake. I say it as it is. And that's what is hurting their feeling. So they try to smear you, says, look how this is a Christian, this is a Christian, this is how a Christian talk. Look at this hypocrites. They make fun of you 24 hours, 7 days a week for being a Christian, who speak like a Christian. And when you don't, they say, see, is that how a Christian talk? So they make fun of you for speaking as a Christian. And suddenly they want the Christian prince to speak like Christian. Do you see the stupidity? Hey, Christian prince, is that how a Christian talk? Yeah, this is how we talk. Is that hurting your feeling? The Lord, he says, yea, yea, or nay, nay. If your prophet says penis, I have to say penis. What I will make it? Banana? Your prophet says your penis will be in this palm tree. So what I will say, in this banana tree? He said penis, not me. So you're upset from me saying the word penis? Not from your prophet? What about your prophet says, go and bite the penis of your father? Hey, Christian Prince, how do you speak such a way? Look, your prophet says that, not me. Go and bite the penis of your father. What kind of language this language is? It's just filthy, dirty. How you speak like that? How the Christian listen to you? You idiot. I'm telling them what your prophet said. So if the Christian should not listen to this, I agree. They should not listen to this. I'm telling them not to listen to it. I'm showing them how filthy your prophet is. So they try to make the Christians like refuse me or reject me, but it works in the opposite direction. Totally the opposite. And actually, this is what makes me upset sometimes from the Christians, because, you know, Christians, they became so polite to the point they became politically correct. That is not Christianity. You know what I mean? If I am reading for you what this religion teach, that does not make me speaking filthy. I'm talking about filth. The filth of this religion. If we are talking about Jesus, then that topic is not there. So I'm not teaching the Bible here. My topic is Islam. Even I forbid the Christians from calling me. All of you, you know that. Right? So they try to frame you because they cannot refute you. They cannot, they don't know what to do with this guy. So let us try to frame him. And any Christian who knows who is a Christian Prince, he will know that this is all because of what I do. And you know, that's for the sake of argument. Even if this guy, Christian Prince, is not a good person. So I'm not a priest or a bishop. I'm not asking people to follow me. I'm here to share my knowledge about the garbage of Muhammad. In my box, I have nothing but garbage of Muhammad. I don't come to Christians and say, hey, I'm a priest. I'm a minister. I'm a guy who walk and I carry my gun with me always. Since I was a kid. Since I was a kid, not even a teenage. Always. So I don't claim to be a priest. And thank God I'm not. Because if I'm a priest, I will not be able to speak the language I'm using. And that will make me lose some of the truth. Because a priest will be shy to say such a language which is written by the mouth, the filthy mouth of Muhammad. Right? If I'm a bishop in a church, how I'm going to say such a language, you know? So your position forbid you from sharing the truth. In my stand, I'm not a bishop, and I share it as it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat what Muhammad is about. And look at them, how many hours we are here? Not even one of them dare to call me. Is that telling you something? After I hang up, they will make 10,000 videos to refute Christian Prince. Christian Prince live on air, nobody's there. Right? You know, I remember once I was going to do, I did a seminar in a church, and then the minister of the church, he didn't know how to introduce me, you know, like not introduce me as a person, to introduce the way I talk. So he went in the stage and he started saying to them, the brother today is going to talk. He's like different kind of a brother. And, you know, he have like his own way of saying things and his own words, which is not usual to hear. And like, man, the guy, like I said, oh boy, the guy is terrified for what I'm going to say in the stage. So the introductions became 15 minutes, 20 minutes, trying just to make them, to prepare them for what is coming. So this brother, he is like kind of like he say things as it is, and they're like, oh no, saying, oh man, come on, don't give me the microphone and just go, man. They will see what will happen. So he spent 15-20 minutes just to tell them, get ready. Get ready. And people, they start getting worried, like what this guy will say. I mean, why they are like, what will happen, you know? You look at the faces of people. I was looking from behind the curtain, you know, like what? And then I went, you know, and I took the microphone from him. I said, okay, I think this is enough. Okay, guys, how are you? How's everybody? Let us start with this video, Abdul. And I put an Abdul for them, video Abdul for them. You should see what happened. I mean, people, they were dying laughing. Literally. People sweat. The air condition is not functioning anymore. You carry a gun? Why not? I carry big ones too. Who said I cannot? Why I will not? Peter, he carry a sword with him, don't he? Are you better than Peter? But I carry it not because I'm afraid of anyone. As I just said, I carry it since I was really very young. It's my hobby. I like weapon. No. Apostate prophet Muslim believe that Jesus, called Isa in Arabic, was a prophet of God and was born of a virgin, Mary. They also believe in the return to earth. Okay. No, why? I mean, why you will not carry a gun? Actually, for me, I believe that if a person who don't have weapon in his house, he is inviting criminals to his house. Now where I live, everybody have guns. So if you're a criminal, you want to get in, have fun. Trust me, he will not leave alive. So it's because always the criminals, they can have their hands on guns, right? So when society forbid good citizen from having a weapon to defend themselves, then they are allowing the bad citizen to have guns. This is why in America you will find that's a city like Chicago where guns are forbidden, but shooting is happening every day. Why? Because the criminals, they have a lot of guns, and the good ones, they cannot defend themselves. Only criminals have guns there, right? And if somebody says to you that a Christian, he cannot have a gun, he don't know the Bible, obviously. Isn't it Jesus, he says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one? You see, a priest, many false priests, they avoid to read for you this verse. Why? Through time, priests, they became like Muhammad companions. They serve the purpose of the ruler. So the ruler, he don't want the citizen to have, weapon. So you will see in churches, they concentrate on some like, a president, he's chosen by God. Okay, and we should obey because there is a verse in the Bible says that. But my friend, isn't it the Bible says too that the Baptist, John the Baptist, he paid his life for he opposed a king? Isn't it? Oh, you are a Christian, we are peaceful people, we love everybody, we should not carry guns. Isn't it Jesus says the one who don't have a sword and carry? So carrying a sword have nothing to do with killing people. There's a sword to defend against criminals and bad ones, and there's a sword to be a criminal, right? My stomach is talking. Should a Christian ban Muslim halal food because it is offered to Allah? For sure, for us as a Christian, any food, the Bible says that, not me, any food is presented in the name of a pagan god, other god, that is forbidden for us. So for me, I will never buy halal food, because it's not halal for me. It's not kosher. It's a slaughter in the name of the false god. My friend, weapon is not what make you bad or good. It's what you do with it. Because a bad person, he can make anything as a weapon. A car can be a weapon. A kitchen knife can be a weapon. A stone, a rock can be a weapon. So if somebody want to be a criminal, he can be a criminal. It's not a weapon who make you a criminal. It's what you do with things. So you can buy an ox to cut wood to make fire. And you can buy it to attack people too if you are evil. So it's not really a weapon. It is who carry the weapon and what he want to do with it. The same as drugs. You know, drugs. There's drugs to somebody, he's in pain, he's sick, right? So they give him drugs. So drugs here is positive, not negative. And there's drugs to destroy you. You take it as a poison. But it's the same drug. It's a drug. So it can be used for good, the same as alcohol, the same anything. Is what people do with it, not what it is. You know, we made a video just 2 days ago about the Prime Minister of Pakistan saying that a woman, she have to wear a veil so she can avoid being raped. Here you see the mentality of evil, because now they are encouraging people to rape women who they are not wearing a veil. They are telling you that you have excused. You're excused. She's not wearing a veil. If you go to the jungles of Africa, you will see women, they have no clothing until now. And those tribes are very peaceful. You know, inside the tribe, there's nobody raping anyone. But women are totally naked. Why didn't rape? And for sure, it might happen from time to time in our society. But all the tribe is naked. So if a man, he see a woman, he rape her just because she is naked, that means all those people, men in the tribe, they should be raping each other non-stop. But they don't do that. So even nakedness is not a reason for bad, unless you want to make nakedness bad. When Adam and Eve, they were naked in the heaven. Naked. The man and the women, they were naked. They did not see that they are naked. They did not even notice what naked means. Naked, totally naked. So why there is no clothing? You can always justify the garbage you do. You can rape a woman and you say she is beautiful and she tempt me, but still you are the rapist. For her being beautiful, this is how God created her. Why God did not make women ugly? And that's it. Why don't God create women with veil? You know, they are coming with veil. And if you make a woman wear a veil, is she not sexy no more for the man? You know what I mean? Their logic is stupid, it's false. Because in Saudi Arabia, women are getting raped. In Pakistan, actually the speech of the Prime Minister of Pakistan, because of rape cases in Pakistan increasing. But those women in Pakistan, they wear long pants, they wear hijab, they wear burqa, still they're getting raped. So the Islamic clothing is not preventing rape. Actually, it's increasing it. Because when you have a taboo in religion, that taboo will cause the opposite. You see, if you forbid smoking, people, they will go and smuggle cigarettes. Simple. Because you forbid it, now it's became more attractive. Right? Especially you are forbidding it and you don't give people freedom to do or not to do. Like, okay, in the Bible it says, don't do that. Like Jesus said, if your eye fail you, right? But he doesn't say, if your eye fail you, I'm going to, you know, we will beat you. No. He says, if your eye fail you, it's better for you to take it away, which means by your own hand, metaphorically, and better than going to hellfire. Okay. But still the man, he can see. And the man, he have eyes. And Jesus is not saying to us, take your eye away. He's saying you have to make a decision how to use your eyes. What do you want to see with them? What do you want to see? This is why when a man, he see a woman, let us say you enter a bedroom and you have your daughter, she just came from the shower. She's totally naked. Are you going to get excited when you see your daughter? You will say no. Why? Oh, because my daughter. Well, that's mean that you don't get excited because of a decision you made yourself in your head. Self-control. She's my daughter. Otherwise, she is beautiful, she is young, right? But just because she is my daughter, you block the idea in your head. So what does that mean? That means that it is how you think is who you are, not how she is. She is beautiful, she is wearing clothes or not. If a woman, she is 19 or 20 years old, I know already she is going to be beautiful. So she wear burqa or not, I know that if I take the burqa down, I will see a beautiful girl mostly. So wearing the burqa will not prevent me from knowing that she is a female, she is a beautiful, and there is something underneath, and now I will become more curious to know. Right? It is how you think. You can decide. You know, when a woman, she walked in front of Muhammad, and he said, he got horny. Why Muhammad got horny? Because a woman, she walked in front of him. Because he's filthy. The woman, she did not do anything. She's not wearing bikini. She isn't in the beach. She is wearing a veil. She's a Muslim. Okay, what made Muhammad excited? What is the reason for Muhammad to get excited? Somebody saying, can you help me with Genesis 38? This is what you are worried now about, Genesis 38? Can you help me with Genesis 38? Lord have mercy. This is how they try to avoid the topic we are talking about. Change the topic. Do we have any Muslim want to say something? The Prophet get excited because a woman wearing veil walking by. So the veil did not prevent, and not only that, he claimed that the woman is the devil, not him. My friend, all men, they can be tempted by women, and women, they can be tempted by men too. Okay, hold on. How many good-looking men walk in front of women? So are you saying to me we should make the man wear burqa? Just to show you how awkward this logic is. Because if temptation is what our purpose of the burqa, to prevent, what about we force the man to wear burqa too, so the women, she will not see a handsome man walking by? Maybe 2 or 3 girls, or 1 girl, she will put some drugs in the tea for this guy and rape him, brother. Maybe she will put a gun in his head. Take off your pants immediately. She can. So the idea that a woman wearing veil to stop temptation is a hypocrisy, because temptation is 2 sides of the story. It's not only men get tempted by women, women get tempted by men too. So if you are truly want to stop temptation as you claim, then you should force every single Muslim man to wear hijab and to wear burqa. And then he will become very beautiful. Al-Baghdadi, he wear burqa when he ran away. Osama bin Laden, he wear burqa when he ran away. All of them, they wear burqa when they ran away. Saddam Hussein, he ran wearing a burqa. Why you don't wear burqa to prevent temptation? What if somebody is a gay? Somebody is a gay. Okay, why you blame him? You are not wearing burqa, brother. Let me show you this hadith here. When a bunch of Muslims, they came to the caliphate and they complain they are getting tempted by an imam who is a gay. Let me show you the hadith. Read with me and laugh. This is Sahih Bukhari, so don't tell me this is weak and the garbage. Okay, I went to Uthman. Uthman is the caliphate. While he was besieged, he is the ruler now, and I said to him, you are the chief of all Muslims in general, and you see what has fallen to you. Okay, what has fallen to you? We are led on salat by a leader of fitna. Okay, what's fitna? What does that mean? Translate: trial and affliction, etc. Okay, how you do that? Trial and affliction, what he do? And we are afraid of being sinful in following him. Uthman, he said, the prayer is the best of the deeds. So when the people do good deed, do as they do and avoid the bad deed. Then look what happened here. As Zuhri, he said, now we understand better. In our opinion, one should not offer salat behind a feminine person unless there is no alternative. Do you see it? I thought Muslim men, they got tempted by women. Those Muslims, they came to the caliphate, they are saying to him, we are tempted. Okay, you are tempted by what? They are tempted by the ass of a guy in the front of them. Look what they are saying. Leader of al-fitna, trials and affliction. The Muslims are in trial now. Why? Because there's a gay is bending over in the front of them. Every Abdul behind him is getting horny now. I cannot take it no more. We should stop this. We are getting so excited when he prays in front of us. Let us go to the caliphate. Caliphate. The guy, you know, he's showing us his ass. He's bent over. Like, hello. You know. The caliphate says, so what? Okay, I thought you get tempted by women. Why Muslims are getting tempted during the prayer, not during conversation. The guy is even leading the prayer. He is not doing belly dancing. So based on this, we should forbid Muslims, if I'm a Muslim, I don't want temptation, to bend over in the front of any Muslim. Because as you see a man bending over, you get horny. Prove me wrong. We should come with a new law in Pakistan that no bending over is allowed for safety and personal security. Any Muslim? And now if you are going to download this video, you can cut that last part and make it a video by itself. I'm just giving you ideas about how to make those videos short, because we spoke about many things. And here, by the way, I mean, look at this religion. If you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will find that all the family of Muhammad, they were homosexual. Allah himself is a homosexual. Muhammad himself is a homosexual. Isn't it Muhammad who used to put eyeliner 3 times a day? Isn't it Muhammad, he says, I did not receive Quran except in the clothing of Aisha? the Muslim, they try to defend, they says, oh, thawb mean house. I never heard of a thawb being house, but let us go for the sake of argument. So if Muhammad never received Quran in the house except in the house of Aisha, that means he never received Quran in the house of Khadija. What is Lah? Lah is the name of the moon god. You can search it. Just go right now, Lah. Search for Lah. The god Lah. We do not need my explanation. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? So the excuse of women tempting me, it can be the opposite. It can be I am tempting women too. So now let us go, all of us wear burqa, and look, there's men, they have sex with donkeys. So we should address donkeys with burqa. It's not a secret that there's some people, they have sex with animals. So we should force donkeys, horses, dogs, monkeys to wear burqa for stopping temptation. There's people, they have sex with the statues. I can show it to you from the hadith. Or even have sex with watermelon. So we should make watermelon wear burqa. Because there's an idiot somewhere, he's going to be tempted by a watermelon. Are you getting my idea? I mean, where is this going to stop? When the Muslim, they have a fatwa says that if a man have sex with watermelon, okay, hold on, why you are having sex with watermelon anyway? Is she sexy and you know it? How this man get tempted by a watermelon? You tell me. Or making a hole in the dough. So now we have to make bread wearing burqa. Oh, what about a woman, she is using some fruits for sexual purpose? Should we make a cucumber wear burqa? And this is stupid garbage cult. When they speak about logic, their logic is the most awkward, stupid logic ever. There's a hadith, I don't know if the admin here, they can post it for you. Where the Muslims, scholars, teaching Muslim women how she should wash if she is using a sex toy. This is the hadith about, you know, the Prophet having sex with the goat. Okay, so what we will do now? Should we make the sex toy covered by burqa so the women, she will not be excited? I mean, where are we going to go? There's a Muslim website made by the Shia, and the Shia, they ask the Muslim questions. Let me find the website. Let me give you the link so you can open it and read it on your own. Okay, the admin, he posted, thank you. So here you see, the Shia, they are asking the Muslim Sunni a serious question. This is a serious religion, my friend. Islam is a very serious religion. Come on, we have to face it. Third example of Sunni morality. Of Sunni what? Morality. Sunni morality. Those are Muslim Shia making fun of Sunni, Muslim Sunni. Sunni ulama, which means scholars, have ruled on the principality of having sex with watermelons. What? if you are in Walmart, please shout and tell them, please cover the watermelon with burqa. It's tempting me. She's round. Remind me of something. Especially if she's red. And here, this is the quotation from the Muslim Sunni books. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon or a piece of dough or leather skin or statues, you cannot take a Muslim to the museum. Can you? If a man make a hole in a watermelon or a piece of dough, we cannot leave you with the dough alone. And had sex with it. You explain to me, what do you mean he had sex with it? So if we take you to the French museum and you have the statues of Napoleon, Napoleon is not safe. Then this is the same as what we have said in the other type of masturbation. Masturbation, i.e., that is halal. Like, what the heck? So now, brother, we made the women wear burqa, and now we direct our interest to watermelon. Because they are not wearing burqa, brother. Let us see what is object around us, and they are not wearing burqa. And let us do sex with them. This is Islam. And look here, the Shia, they are asking serious questions. So the Shia, the Muslim Sunni, they make fun of the Muslim Shia because they do muta. But muta is in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24. So here they're asking a question. Muta, in the other hand, is an open license. They are saying to the Muslim Sunni, this is what you say about us. It's an open license for sexual pleasure with many women, as one can financially afford. This is true. The women who engaged in the muta are hired women. Thus, it can be performed with all women irrespective of their age, character, conduct, or religion. It required no witnesses, nor there is any obligation to the man provide food and shelter to the woman. And now he's asking, now the Muslim, this guy is a Shia doctor. He said, it seemed that Nasibi, this is how they call the Muslim Sunni. Logic having sex with as many women as one afford is utterly immoral. But having sex with as many watermelon as one can afford is not. Look at this. This is Shia discussing Islam with Sunni. Sunni making fun of them because they still follow the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24. They say that the Prophet forbid that. The truth, the Prophet of Islam did not forbid it. We have reference saying that they practice it, Muhammad practiced it, Abu Bakr practiced it, Umar practiced it, even after the death of Muhammad. But let us say, for the sake of argument, it's forbidden. Why Allah allowed it anyway? Secondly, if muta is not a decent act, what kind of God he allowed it anyway? And then here the Shia is asking, you make fun of us for having sex with women who hired for sex, but you don't have a problem with hiring a watermelon for sex? And then he asks questions more. Based on this, let us ask him some questions. This guy is refuting someone about ahkam related to having sex. Ahkam mean rules. With watermelon, are there any conditions as the age of the watermelon? Because in Islam, the girl, she have to be 6 years and older. 6 years like Aisha and older. Okay, so now he's asking, okay, do we have to have a certain age for the watermelon to practice sex with the watermelon? Good question, brother. For example, Is it allowed to perform marriage with an intent of divorce with a newly growing watermelon? Or must wait until the watermelon is 9 years old? Very good question. Serious question. Another question. Must it be a biased watermelon, or it's principle to contract marriage with intent of divorce with watermelon that is known to get around? This is a whole watermelon. You know, she go around like, you know, come on. So should we go like have sex with the good watermelon, or like a watermelon was used by someone else before us? This is religion. And they want to prove to you that Jesus is not God, and the Bible, brother, is not a true book, brother, and there is no cross in the Bible, brother. And brother, why you took that verse from the Bible, brother? And look, this is Islam. This is Islam. May a biased brother share his watermelon with another biased brother? Or with the second man marriage with the intent of divorce constitute an act of fornication unless the watermelon observe proper idda, which means she have to wait for 3 months before she have sex with the new one. So he's saying, should the watermelon, after we have sex with it, wait for 3 months before another guy he make a hole in it or have sex with the same hole? And they say to you, why Christian Prince, he use a filthy language? This is your religion. If I have a channel to teach about Jesus, I will not be using this language. But this is the garbage. I open the container, there's nothing but garbage. It's like you're asking me why you are showing us poo-poo when the bottle, it says sewage. Sewage. Why you open it? So I'm opening a bottle of sewage. So this website here, they are showing you that they are discussing with Muslim Sunni. Look here. Shaykh al-Islam ibn Taymiyyah, close to explain the details, said that the breast suckling by adult was necessarily, and he suckled then for patient of the marriage is established. Look at this religion. You go to a woman and you start sucking her boobs, and now she is the... I never heard of a man, he don't get excited no more if a woman, she give him her boobs. I mean, since when? Have you ever heard that a woman, to stop a man... Okay, look at this garbage religion. So, if a woman, she gave her boobs to a stranger, he will not think about her no more than... So why you are wearing the burqa? Let the women go out and their boobs is coming out, and let everybody suckle, and that's it. We have perfect society. I mean, do you see the stupidity? In one hand, they say the women, she have to wear a burqa. And the other hand, they say a woman, she have to suckle a strange man. So why we need the burqa? Let those women walk in the street with top, naked top. And their boobs is coming like boing, boing, boing. And any man is going in the bus. You go in the bus, you start with the driver 10 times, 10 different days, and then that's it. The driver will never look at you anymore. That's it. It's proven scientifically. Brother, if you don't believe me, if you're a Muslim, let your wife suckle the neighbor. Huh? Tell him, come over. Sit next to my wife. Hey, wife, give him your... Yeah, anyone. Honey, which one, the left or the right? Both of them, doesn't matter. Honey, he can hold them or just put his lips there. He can hold them, it's okay. You know, you have to catch something at you, especially your boobs is so small. Okay. And now the guy is suckling now. So, in one hand, they say to you that a woman, she is not wearing burqa, she is tempting others. In the other hand, they say to you, a woman, she should do suckling to a strange man. A person asking me, I want to donate, I don't have a credit card. My friend, don't ask me those questions. You can ask the admins. Thank you very much. As you see, we have a topic. But anyway, I think Patreon, they accept PayPal. Focus with me, guys. Don't ask me questions that have nothing to do with my topic. And if you have a question about donation, you can ask the admins. Do you see the awkward religion? The breast suckering by adult forbids marriage. No, actually, I can show you. It says you can still have sex. Oh, you can marry her, but you can have sex with her? That's weird. Even if he's an old man. AJ is saying, why women on earth covered in burqa, but in heaven they are transparent? Yeah, no, in heaven of Islam, still women, she is going to not be exposed to anyone except her husband. You know, women in heaven, in Islamic heaven, they will be jailed in their houses. And the woman there, she will have a dress which is have 70 layers, but still is see-through, and even you can see the marrow of their bones. So it's a see-through sexual thing. I mean, this is the whole religion is supposedly, the logic is that if you don't do this in earth, you get it in heaven. This is the logic. But if it's wrong in earth, why it's right in heaven? You know what I mean? Very, very awkward religion. So they say to you, if you don't drink wine in heaven, in earth, Allah will give you a river on heaven. A river of wine in heaven? Because I don't drink wine on earth? Where is the logic in that? So is wine is good or bad? If it's bad, it should be bad here and bad there. Why need wine in heaven anyway? What is the purpose of this wine there? Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Let us find this hadith here. I'm trying to find it. Even the birds are laughing at what we are saying. You know, if those birds, they knew what we are talking about, honestly, they will never come to my backyard. Let us see. Read with me and laugh. The one who drink wine in earth, he will not drink wine in heaven, but he still will go to heaven. What does that mean? That means drink wine here. Who care? Do you see it? So still you will go to heaven. But you will not have wine there because you're drunk in this earth. What a weird religion. Come on, do we have any Muslim want to say anything? Anyone? It is 6:50 a.m. The birds are singing. Or the bird in your country, they sing at 6:50. I have birds in my country here, they sing at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at midnight. I don't know what's wrong with them. I think they are listening too much to Quran. They are going drunk, going crazy. Any Abdul? Anyone? You see, all the promises of Muhammad about heaven present a Bedouin person who is desperately looking for rich life. This is why Muhammad, he promised them. Let me find you another hadith. Guys, I said an hour ago, I have to go. Unbelievable. I hate you all. My voice is hurting, you know that? And I have a lot of work to do, actually. Lord have mercy. Which hadith I want to show you? No, which one? Let me think. Okay. This one does not have translation. Why? Let me see why. There's no translation, look. Jami' al-Tirmidhi, chapter of description of paradise, and translation is gone. We have the Arabic. Okay. Whoever of my people he die, young or old, they will go to heaven and they will be in the age of 30 years old. And they will never grow up more than this age. Same as people of fire. And in the top of them, they will have a crown. And the lowest pearl of it, or ruby of it, will be enlightening the east and the west. So now you are in heaven and you are 30 years old. Different hadith, Muhammad says 33 because he's an idiot. He keeps saying different story. And now you have a ruby in the top of your head. And each one of the rubies is enough to lighten the earth from all direction. Yeah, we cannot find the hadith translated, sadly. They don't want you to see the stupidity. In this one here, same. The lowest reward of a person go to heaven, he will have 80,000 little boys as servants and 72 women. This is the lowest. This is why many people, they have misunderstanding saying that the Prophet of Islam teach them to have 72 wives. That's not true. This is the lowest reward. This is for the bad Muslim. And those are the one who enter at the end. The heaven of Islam is 100 floor. So the higher the floor, the higher the reward. This is the floor number 1. And then Muhammad, he promised them a bracelet. You will wear a bracelet in heaven? I mean, what kind of a promise this promise is? One verse says, Asawiru min fidda, bracelet from gold. Another verse says, a bracelet from silver. Look at this. Chapter 18. So now you are in heaven, and you have a garden, rivers flow underneath of you, which is milk and wine and honey. And you will be wearing a bracelet made of gold. I mean, what kind of God he promised me bracelet of gold? What does that mean exactly? What is the value of gold in heaven? And you will wear a stubrak. You see the translation that says a green silk. The fact this is not what it says. Stubrak is a name of a brand, was exist famous brand made by the Persian, the kuffar. So imagine Allah promising the Muslim Gucci at that time. It's like Gucci now. You say like, I bought Gucci, so supposedly very expensive. Only rich people, they want to have it. So Muhammad promising you that you will wear the most expensive Persian silk coming from Persia, which is made of green. This is a promise for the poor Bedouin who never have such a thing. Bracelet, gold, couch, chair, pillows, all those things is not for the normal person in Arabia. Those are Bedouin. They sleep in the floor. They have no luxury life. So Muhammad is trying to tempt them that you will be reclining, brother. Look, look. You will recline on top of the couch. It doesn't say thrones. This is a lie. Translation is false. You will be reclining on a couch. What kind of God does God promise me recline on the sofa? What is this? This is God promise now. This is heaven. Why they keep liking the green color? This is a good question, actually. Think about it, my friend Kumar. Our friend Kumar here is asking a question, which is good. If you are a person who live in the desert, what is your favorite color, Kumar? I think you know the answer, right? If you are a person who live in the desert, your favorite color is a green, because a green means a grass. A grass means money. Animals, they give babies, wealth, richness, women. Animals give babies. Man have more animals. Now he's rich. He can go and get married or even buy slaves. So the green color is made specifically for people who live in the desert, for they are desperately dying for it, literally. You will see, if Muhammad, he made a promise for heaven for people who live in Norway, he will not promise them a green. He will promise them sun, hot. But he is talking to people who live in the desert. And those people, they are desperate for the green. So now you are in heaven and everybody wearing green, as if you are in a surgery room. Right? The desert suffers from two things. Cold at night, very cold at night, and very hot in the daytime. So if you go to chapter 76, verse number 13, you will see he's promising them, you will be in the garden, reclining over your couch, and there will be neither the sun, heat, neither the extreme cold of the desert. You see it? This is again a promise of people who they are living in heaven or in the desert. Those are desert people who they are suffering from the cold of the desert. I don't know if you've been ever in the desert. Many people think that desert is warm. The desert at night is extremely, the cold there go through your bones. Very extreme, powerful cold, because it's a dry, there's no humidity, and nothing to prevent it. No trees, nothing. And no cloud. You see, always the most harsh nights in the winter is when the sky without cloud. Why? Because the cloud preserve heat between the sky or the cloud and the earth. But when there's no cloud in the sky, that night will be extremely cold. So Muhammad, he is speaking to the Bedouin Arab, who they are desperately hating the sun for being so aggressive in the daytime and hating the cold for its aggressive at nighttime. Any Muslim? And here, look at this, you know. And then you will be in the shade. Why are you speaking about shades? Because those are Bedouin. And why he's talking about the trees will bring to you the fruits? They are very low because they are, if they have a tree, it's going to be palm tree. It's really very tough to climb it. So those trees will not be very high. They will go close to you. And then you will have dishes made from gold and silver. Look at this. And then what the Arab like to drink? The Arab, they drink all the drink they have, even with wine, they mix it with ginger. So Muhammad, he said to them, okay, you like ginger, right? You will have ginger there. Wine mixed with ginger. Do you see it? This is the drink of Allah. But you will notice why Muhammad, he used that. You see, Muhammad, he don't choose the words really. It is the words who choose Muhammad. To explain to you. If you read in Arabic, if you know Arabic, you will see that Muhammad, he is doing like a rap. It's very broken rap. So he have to end the word in a certain way to make it fit. So here he says, kafura, sa'ira, kafura. He repeat again the same word. Tafjira, mustatira, asira. Okay, so he have to continue. Shakura. So he is not choosing really a word makes sense. He is choosing the word fit in the rap. This is why it looks stupid and funny. Matira, surura. I mean, already you said sarura. Harira, zamharira, tazlila. He's trying to, you know, when he was not able to find the correct word, so he says something close. So tadlila, he ended with the alif a, but he should end it with the ra and alif. Qawarira, taqdira, zanjabila, la, ra. So because he have to keep let's say the tone, he look for words fit with it, and because he is not making sense anyway, none of those make sense. Look at this. وَيَطُوفُ عَلَيْهِمْ وِلْدَانٌ مُخَلَّدُونَ إِذْ رَأَيْتَهُمْ حَسِبْتَهُمْ لُؤْلُؤًا مَنْثُورًا. لُؤْلُؤٌ مَنْثُورًا. And what is this? Let us read. And around them will be youth, little kids. If you look at them, you will think that they are suckered pearls. What does that mean? Boys are like pearls? And those are boys who will serve us? Perfect speech, he's saying, how desperate are you? My friend, I don't know how desperate I am. Do you like to call me and tell me how I am desperate? Because, you know, I need your help. These days I'm drinking camel urine for this purpose. Listen, huh? I mean, how desperate you is coming here, you, and telling to me how desperate you, and yet you don't dare to call me you. So you are desperate to answer me, but you do not know what to say. So you come to me with the word desperate. Let us talk about desperate. Was Muhammad desperate when he tried to jump from the top of the high mountains, killing himself many times? He was desperate, or he was happy? Let me, I want to jump, let me. Hey, Muhammad, don't do that. And Muhammad, you know, at that time he don't have panties. I don't know how the angel he hold him. You want to talk about desperate? Call me. What kind of a prophet, how desperate he is, encouraging Muslims to fight the Roman by promising them to get the virgin, sorry, the blonde girls. How desperate? How desperate are you for sex to the point you force women to wear burqa? Because you cannot control your penis. Because if a woman walk without burqa, your penis will walk by itself. Like, there's a woman there without burqa, penis is running. Who is the one that's desperate? A Muslim talking about desperate? You are so desperate to the point you are flooding Europe with immigration, running away from your country. Look who's talking. Is that why when you walk with your wife, you walk in the front and your wife, she is in the back? I don't know if you notice, Muslim men, they walk in the front and Muslim women walk in the back. And I notice the reason they do that, because if somebody flirt with his wife, he will act as if he heard nothing to avoid the problem. You know what I mean? So he walk in the front, because the Islamic countries are very decent. Very decent. So he walk in the front, the wife is in the back, somebody flirt with his wife, he said like, I'm in the front, I saw nothing. Do we have any Muslim who is not desperate? Because look like I'm desperate, what I can do. Yeah, they walk in the front, so to avoid, because he's the man, and now he should defend his wife. I mean, somebody flirting with his wife and he is doing nothing. So what do you do? You walk in the front. He act like he's a donkey. He heard nothing. He saw nothing. No, women pray behind. That's for their safety too. Have you ever considered to use a Telegram? Why I want to use it? You can use it. You can download my videos and post them there, playing them, you know. You can use TikTok, you can use whatever you want. For me, I deliver to you what I can do. Here we go. I'm here for how long? 4 hours and 29 minutes. And honestly, I say to myself, I should stop coming for like maybe make it once a week. And then I get tempted, even though that's, I think I should put I got an idea. I should put a burqa over my computer. Now I know why I keep coming and making videos. Like when I hang up, I say, okay, I'm not going to do it tomorrow, the day after, I need a break. Honestly, I'm sick of this garbage. Honestly. People, maybe you do not know, I really hate. This is the most ugly topic for me to talk about. I hate it. Text me, Abdul, text me. Are you texting me? Text me in Paltalk so I can call you, Your Majesty. I don't see your text. So I said to myself, I'm not going to go tomorrow. My voice is gone. And what I will eat for lunch now, I don't know what to do. So I go, and then second day I look at the computer only. I say, no, don't go. I don't know. And then I see the comment of the Muslims, oh, no, I don't want to go. Look what this Abdul saying, no, I'm not going to go. And then you end like, okay, so I need to get a burqa for my computer. So I'm going to go to Amazon, and I will search computer burqa. This way, I'm not going to be tempted by the computer. Period. And then I will buy another burqa for YouTube. Look, I got rid of Facebook. I don't have page on Facebook no more. Twitter, I delete them because they already make me sick. Nothing but stupidity. I have an account in, I had an account in, what is called? What is called? I forgot. Yeah, I did it too because they don't let me post anything no more. They keep flogging me, you know, those Abduls in there. Look how desperate they are. But I think burqa can solve the problem. Are we going to see a debate? Well, we can see a debate if a Muslim calls us, what we can do. I cannot bring you Muslims from the moon. Because until now, they are taking pictures, selfies with the split of the moon. Remember, the moon split. Yeah, there's a picture by NASA, brother. The moon split, brother. It's true. When, what's his name? Apostate prophet, he asked in his video, why nobody witnessed the split of the moon? A smart Muslim, he said, because it was happened for a few seconds. So nobody in the world saw the moon split because it happened for a few seconds. And it's known that Chinese people, in order to see the moon, they have to see like a minute or more. Few seconds, they cannot see it, you know. So it have to be a long thing, you know, like if you go to China, by the way, I don't know if you've been in China. By the way, in China, there's a lot of Chinese, unbelievable. I went to China, like, oh, the airport is Chinese, the police is Chinese, the passport, I mean, everybody is Chinese. Okay. Going back to the topic, okay. Yeah, a lot of Chinese in China. I was like surprised. Like, what? Everybody's Chinese in China? You go to Germany, you don't find one German in Germany. I mean, honestly, go to Germany. You will not find one German in Germany. They call it Germany. Where are you from? I'm from Poland. You, Ukraine. You, Pakistan. You, India. You, Iraq. You, look, where is the German? There's no German. Anyway, going back to the topic. So, the moon is split, and the Muslim Abdul want to explain why nobody saw it in the world. Nobody mentioned that. Because it happened for a few seconds. That's very deep. I love you, CP. Good night. I know it. I love you, CP. Good night. Okay. I think you are saying to me, I love you, and please, can you go? You people like love me a lot. Asking me to go, right? Okay. Do we have any Muslim? And by the way, even the verse, the Muslim, they said, Zakir Naik, he says, the moon is split, brother. Now, hold on. There's a video. Guys, my voice is gone, honestly. I need to go. But hold on. I'm trying to remember the name of the video. So a Muslim, he asked Zakir Naik, why the Prophet of Allah does not have miracles? I found the video, hold on. And my throat is hurting me seriously. Okay. Wait a see.
On him did not do miracles like the previous prophets. To say that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, did not do miracles is totally wrong.
Absolutely.
There are various miracles that the Prophet did. For example, the Prophet, he split the moon.
But the Prophet, he split the moon. Where it says that? Muslims, I'm willing to shave my 28 long beard, 28 foot. If you can show me where it says that the Prophet, he split the moon. Nauman Ali Khan, he said, will debate me. Okay, give me the video so we can play it, so we can have party. Allah will punish me? Aisha Ahmad? Okay, I don't know, Aisha. I don't know what you are saying that. Isn't it Allah, he says to the Muslims, if you have a doubt about Islam, go and ask Christian Prince? So why Allah, he wants you to ask me about Islam, and then you are saying to me, stop? I'm just doing what Allah told me to do, sister. Look, if we go in the Quran, it says here, Allah, he said to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what is given to you, go and ask Christian Prince. Let me show you the verses in front of you. Chapter 10, verse number 94. If you were in doubt that what we have sent or revealed to you, go and ask those who read the scriptures before you. Who are they? Those are the Christians and the Jews. So your Quran order Muhammad himself. If you don't believe, go and ask Christian Prince. We are the people who read the book before you. Which book? You tell me. The Bible and the Torah. And not only that, talking about punishing me, we will go back to Zechariah. Don't worry, be happy. Look what your prophet he did. Your prophet, he warned the Christians, if we don't believe in him, Allah will erase our eyebrows, our eyes, and he will make our eyes in the back, and my mouth will be in the back of my head. Now, not later. Chapter 4, verse number 47. The Christians at that time, they laugh at Muhammad. They say, okay, we are waiting for it. Oh, people of the book, believe in what revealed to you now, confirming what was with you. She doesn't say what it was with you. It was with it, what is with you. Before we change the fame of some of you, it doesn't say some of you, no. It says before we change your faces beyond all recognition, and we turn them hindwards. By the way, right now I'm speaking to you and I'm turning the back of my head to the microphone because this is where my mouth. This is a threat your prophet he made 1,400 years ago, and he threat that now will happen to you, not in the judgment day. He said the same as we did to the Jews who we made them pigs and monkeys. And Allah, he made them supposedly pigs and monkeys at that time right away, not in the judgment day. So Muhammad was threatening the Christians, if you don't believe in me now, you will wake up tomorrow, or maybe 2 hours from now, and you will not be recognized by anyone. The Christian, they laugh at him, ha 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 ha, and we're still laughing. So when you say to me, before Allah punish you, you made me fart. In some countries, they consider the farting of the Prophet as a perfume. Because the hadith says when the Prophet do poo-poo or fart, he smell like musk. Prophet. How beautiful your fart, Prophet, is. Oh, I have more. Hold on. All what I need to do is to eat more beans. This is the only religion worshipping the fart of a prophet. Even they say that the ground is split to swallow his poo-poo, and his poo-poo smells so good. You know, I heard in the news that huge trees, they grow over the poo-poo of the prophet right away, like second day, like you go there, because it's a miracle to grow fertilizer. Now going back to Zechariah. So Zechariah, he said that the prophet, he split the moon. Show me where it says that. Who is a Muslim when I say that? Even the Quran doesn't say even Allah, he split the moon. The Quran says that the moon is split, and this is a sign of judgment day. In fact, this is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, because he prophesied. This is the chapter of the moon, verse number 1. Muhammad, he says that the moon is split asunder, and the judgment day is sight, not only near. اقتربت الساعة. So Muhammad made a false prophecies 1400 years ago that Judgment Day is almost there. And here we go, started, the moon split. So the stupid Muhammad, he saw an eclipse. And when he saw the eclipse, he thought this is a sign of Judgment Day. See, when Muhammad, he said, the moon split, he did not say, my God split the moon. He did not say, I split the moon. The Quran saying, supposedly, Allah speaking, saying, the moon split. Why Allah did not say, I split the moon? The indication in the chat, in the text there, that it's not Allah who split the moon. Allah is telling you what happened to the moon. The moon is split, Judgment Day is coming. Who split the moon? And Muhammad claimed that this is a sign from Allah. But hold on. If we go and search in the Quran, we will find in different place, Muhammad, he said that Allah said, Allah refrained from sending miracles. Chapter 17, verse number 59. And guess what? Chapter 17, verse number 59, revealed after the chapter of the moon. So how Allah says we refrain from sending signs if he already did one? Any Muslim? Remember, this chapter 17, verse number 59, don't look at the order you see in the screen. I mean, the number 17 doesn't mean the order. You go to Google, search for the order of revelation, and then you will learn about how those verses are revealed, supposedly. And you will find that the chapter 17 revealed after the chapter of the moon. So, if the chapter of the moon is speaking about the miracle of Allah, and then chapter 17, which came after, says Allah refrained from sending miracles, which means he never sent one, that means there's a lie there. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? And why Allah he refrained from sending miracles? Because former generation, they don't believe in them. But this is not true. All the Christians believe in every single miracle happened by Christ or by the prophets before him. And this is not an excuse. Don't Allah knows that there's people who will not believe in Jesus? So why he gave him miracles anyway? And why he will not give to Muhammad? But because Muhammad is a false prophet, he come with this excuse. Do we have any Muslim here? All right. Well, we are here for many hours, almost 5 hours. It's already 4 hours and 45 minutes. So guys, I apologize really. My back hurts from sitting long, and I better go and do a little walk, because it's not good to stay for as many hours as we did. And I apologize really. I didn't intend to make it so long. I will try my best in the future to make it short. I don't know how short, what short mean. But I think what I will do, I will set an alarm, and then I will promise myself that when the alarm ring, or the bell of Allah ring, man, I just saw a butterfly. I never saw such a thing before. Wow. So beautiful. Amazingly. God is good, isn't it? You see, if you don't believe in God, by the way, I mean, there's some people who believe in superpower, right? But you need to know that superpower will not make such a beauty. I mean, nature is a power, yeah, powerful. Wind is powerful. Sun is powerful. But the design is amazing. If you look at Little Rose, you know, Little Rose, how it is decorated, it's so amazing. A butterfly. There's no way I can decorate myself. And I'm talking about my skin and my face or my wings. It's impossible to believe in such a silly thing. Otherwise, I like to have wings. Then let me design wings for myself. A human being always wanted to fly. So why after 1,000 of years don't have wings? I want wings. So God always, he proved himself. And this is why the Quran cannot be from God. Because it's silly, it's stupid, and God has no way to be there for a second. God is amazing. The God of Islam is an idiot. He's silly, he's stupid. You don't even remember which one he created first, the mountains or the stars. In one verse he says, the moon split. Verses after says, we never send you a sign. We refrain from sending signs. While Jesus raising people from death, making the blind see, healing the leper, healing whoever even just ask him, a blind, he came to Jesus, he's in the street, he's begging not for food, he's begging to see. He's blind, but yet he see better than us. He knew who is the one who can give you vision. So he did not say to Jesus, and which I find it very strange story, a blind man in the street, he did not say to him, Jesus, give me food, I'm blind. He said, let me see. Isn't it amazing? This blind man have a very strong vision. He knew exactly who to ask. He knew exactly he's talking to who, but he's blind. How many of us are blind? Yet we have eyes. The blind who asked Jesus to make him see. Is no blind. Those who have eyes are the blind. Each time I see or I read a story in the Bible, it's amazing. And when it's come to Jesus, it is beyond amazing. We are in a time where people have eyes, and their eyes, they can see far using technology and the internet and satellite, but they are still so blind. If you cannot see what the blind man he saw when he spoke to Jesus before he gave him eyes, you will not know how beautiful Christ is. The blind is not someone who don't have eyes. The blind is someone he blinded himself. He believed that God is working there to provide him sex. Who made God a sex vendor, prostitute vendor, They created their own fiction God. They provide you a sexual God so you will be blind with sex addiction. So you will not see any other beauty except sex. That's it. This is the only thing you can be tempted with. But the true beauty is when God, He do something for no return. When Jesus, He said to the man, see, He did not ask him, say shahada, are you going to give me donation? Jesus said to the man, what do you want? He said, I want to see. Very straightforward conversation. So if you learn, and if you are a Muslim, if you want to learn how to pray to God, it's not by bending over. Because you bend over or you don't, still you are so short for God. You are not even the size of a mosquito. If you stand up, if you sit down, still you are not tall for Him. If you are in your side, if you are flipping, if you are upside down, still that will not change who you are. If you want to know how to pray to God, say to Him, I want to see. Don't ask Him for silly request. Give me the virgins. Shame on you. That is not God. You are talking to a pimp. So I say to the Muslims, if you want to know God, speak to Jesus. If you want to know a pimp, speak to Allah. And Allah will blind you more. Actually, even the Quran says that Allah, He blind those who don't believe in Him, so they will not know. So they will not see. So they will not hear. And if Allah is the one who sealed our heart and our eyes, and then Allah is going to punish us for our hearts and eyes are sealed, so who is this Allah? While Jesus making the blind see, Allah, He make you blind. The Quran says so. So we have nothing to compare between the Messiah and Allah, because that is, if you are comparing between the devil and the truth. The Messiah make you see. Allah, He seal your heart, He seal your eyes, He seal your ears. Who is the one who will get the benefit of this? The devil. Very clear message. Who don't want us to see? Allah. Who don't want us to hear? Allah. Who is the one who don't want us to know? Allah. While Jesus saying, go and read the books, search, and you will find the truth, and the truth will set you free. Allah, He says, I'm going to seal their eyes. I seal their eyes. I seal their heart. I seal their ears, so they will hear not, and they will see not, and they will understand not. Totally the opposite direction of Jesus' message. Jesus says, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. Allah says, I will make you sick if you were healthy. Totally the opposite. So I want to say thank you all for being here. Today is Wednesday. I will do my best not to come tomorrow and the day after, but you never know. Don't take what I say for granted, because I don't have a burqa yet for my computer to forbid myself being tempted by the computer and come back. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all, and until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And don't forget to download the videos, because I'm going to delete them very soon, including this one. This one may be by tomorrow. The others I will delete them immediately. Thank you. God bless you. and take care.